Felicitations, my family of fledglings and ghosts. So good to unsee you. Welcome to another time zone, another 4 hours with yours truly, the person who is eating hair. I think it's a cat. I think that's a cat hair. It feels like a cat hair on my tongue. I get so many cat hairs on my tongue, I know what they feel like. I've been licking my cats. No, you know how it is with pets. Their hair gets everywhere. Sam, hello and welcome. Dude, oh man. That gives me ideas for animated emoji. I need to do something like that. Look at how cool that looks. The banner idea. Why didn't I think how easy that is too? It's not even a real... Thank you. You've got such great animated emoji game. I need to step up mine. I've got slots to fill.
You're my dad! Wookie, wookie, wookie!
Hi and welcome. Oz, somebody took your first champion spot. You're like right there. What's the WTF for? Welcome. Hello. Hi everybody. Oh, that's a good one too. Again, like you know, not actual animation, just like moving a still image in XY space. So, you know, interesting. I could probably put a bunch of stuff like that. I had you set up and it said you weren't even live, and then I saw the first champion message and I was like, but he's not live. Oh. You know, I've had that happen before where I've got you set up on nights where I do modding for you, and I'll see on the push notification on the Twitch app that you went live. I will see your Discord message that you went live, and I'll look at the browser window that had open already. The mod view, I'm ready, and it should just transition, and it's still just stuck and says you're offline. Don't know why. Yeah, I refresh and then everything's fine. Yeah. I'm a collector of animated emotes. Oh man, then I really got to get some good animated emotes in so that you'll stay. Long after I finished playing the games that might have brought you in the first place. I want your animated emoji business. So let me know if there's something that you think is brand appropriate for a like, where am I going with my brand this year over time? Vampire slayer, vampire hunter, who's slowly losing his mind, slowly losing himself to the corrupted darkness. That's the direction I'm trying to take this, you know, as we get like budget with which to do so. Clothing, I think, is a big factor in that, and clothing for vampire hunters is not cheap. So if anybody lives near like a pawn shop or costuming area, it's got some like nice choice stuff that looks Victorian / Van Helsing-esque, pick stuff up for me. I'll give you my measurements. you could donate to the stream that way. Feels like bullshit, man. Oh, I'm sorry Sam stole it from you. Yeah, it's not fair, but at least you got a crazy watch streak. That's something that I feel really bad for some people. Like Troa has been faithfully on for like, I want to say maybe since before 2024, and there have been a couple times where Twitch was like, yeah, but we didn't count one of the last ones that you were actually in. And so he's had his watch streak reset a couple times mythically. We don't understand why. I'd almost want to open a ticket because that stuff's like bragging rights, you know, to be able to say that you have that. Yeah. Tonight, we're going to be playing Mother 2, aka Earthbound. For those of you that know the character Ness, usually most people know him from the Smash Brothers series. We're pretty far in the game. In fact, Mother 2, now that we've played all the way through Mother 1, we understand very well, first playthroughs of both, that this game is basically like what happens if we made this on the Super Famicom and could expand it. You know, we have much more color and music options and breadth of world And so there's a lot more world to this. We've long since beaten kind of like all of the different levels that you would have found in Mother 1, all the way up to like the zombie area, the wintry area, the desert, and then leading into the big city. So we did all of that in Mother 2. And now what? There's so much more to this game, it feels like. I don't know how close we are to the end, but it just we're so bereft of like symbolic or like meaning of like look how close you've come, or look how the big bad enemy is like just within your sights and you're gaining on them. It doesn't feel like that at all. It feels like the game's just meandering still. So that's where we're at. Game is about 4 young kids, 3 of which are psychic, who are off on a mission to try to stop an alien force from manipulating the world. To what end? Probably just because he's evil, and evil aliens are evil, and kids should stop them if they have psychic powers. There's one kid that's just like really smart and good with tools, and so they're like, okay, well, you're not gifted, but we can exploit you. When we first met that nerd kid, he was alone and he was listening to the telepathy of the psionic kids, and he met a man whose name was Brick Road. A man named Brick Road, correct. And Brick Road made a cute little dungeon. It wasn't too hard, it wasn't too well thought out, but it was a dungeon. And when you're finished with it, he even gives you a little lobby, and he's like, rest up, enjoy yourselves. Did you like my dungeon? Like, you get to meet him and shake his hand. And then he's like, I think I'm going to go meet your father, who is also a big nerd. And I'm going to try to turn myself into a dungeon. And you're like, oh, you're a whack job. Good luck with that, buddy. So here we are in the middle of some random desert. I don't even know where we are, technically. The only thing I know is we're far from everything. We can't teleport here, so I can't leave here and then come back easily. I'd have to do the whole dungeon that led me here in the first place, which was like an Egyptian pyramid sort of level. And while we were here in this random desert, I have no idea where it is, we ran into a big dungeon man. You want to see him? You want to see the man? Let's see the man. Let's start off this stream by looking at the man we have entered for the evening. There we are. Okay, we're inside. We're inside his brown cave. There he is, out in the desert. There's a big old man. Statue of a man. I hope this isn't really like him. When he says he turned himself into this, I hope he just means he lives in the head or something, and not like he is officially like a monolith. Because I have so many questions if so. But you do check, and then you enter his cave. Wait, on-screen celebration. What happened? Did it do it? I looked away and I didn't see. Can I play it? Play that back? Thank you. What happened? Did it actually play? No, I want to see. I missed my own thing. Also, how did you type that really cool font? Will it do it? Wait, what's going on? Is it doing anything? I'm watching. Maybe I'm watching in the wrong thing. Let's pull up Twitch. Yeah. Hang on. Let me do Twitch TV. I'm definitely watching in the wrong place. If you're doing this, it's happening in Twitch. Gotcha. Here I am watching like my YouTube and Kick things, my OBS, and I'm like, why don't I see it? Because it's in Twitch. It's in Twitch. Hey, I see it. Oh, that's cool. It's the emoji wall, but it's way different. It's way smoother. It's handled internally on Twitch's end, I imagine. You can use my emoji, which is super cool. How fun. I love it. That's way better than emoji wall. Now I kind of don't want emoji wall anymore, but Emoji walls. Yeah. Tra, hi, welcome. Why does work gotta be so needy? Are you just getting off work right now? No. I'm so sorry. Job security aside, midday siestas really need to become a thing, right? How much more productive do you think our nation would be if people could take like that 2 to 3 warm time in the middle of the day? Like, you're already feeling sleepy, the caffeine of the morning's worn out for a lot of people, and you just feel like it's a slog to get through the last hours of your day. A lot of people resort to chatting in that time, or they get distracted and they have like other windows open. They're like doing some like side research, like, huh, I wonder what the currency is in Sri Lanka. What do you call that? Oh yeah, I'm really curious now. It's so much more important than my actual work. And if we just had like a nice siesta time to sort of reset our clocks, I bet that back half of the day would be so much more productive for like everybody, right? Finish my day at 7 Pacific. Oof. Oh, right at stream start. Wow. All right. Some with another amazing animated emoji. I gotta get on the game. Either that or get a good artist to get on the game for me. I'm sure you can see like my artistry shines through with every emoji. I've made all of these myself. They're all done in Procreate on the iPad, and they're, you know, done by somebody who has no formal art training. So take it for what it's worth. But I did try to make ideas that were cohesive to the concept of the pursuit of universal truth and becoming more knowledgeable researcher, academic, magical, a little bit of Vampire Slayer up in there, but not like overbearingly so. Yeah, it's kind of like dark and knowledgeable. Dark academia, maybe, is what I'm going for with the emoji set. But I got stuff I should probably add to the roster. Mary does it good. Mary has done all of Troa's emoji. Is that right? The whole set, the whole lot of them? I like that one. It's the kitty on the drums, right? So cute. All right, so we're inside Dungeon Man. We've already visited over here. He's got a little... did we put money away? Yeah, we've only got like 500 out. So we rested up here. We went in there. We checked out. There's just like a doctor and a healer and a nurse in there. Not a big deal. I love it, Troa. These all, like, you've definitely got a vibe. And you've picked good ideas that create sort of a... What's the word I'm looking for? Like a culture in your total subset of at least all the emoji that I've seen. I don't think I've seen the whole lot of it, but the ones that I've seen, they speak to a narrative of who you are. And I feel like that's not necessarily the case with every streamer that I've seen. Some people are kind of all over the place. Some people just lean on existing memes. And it's just like, oh, everybody loves the Pepe Frog. I'm just going to add that. Everybody loves Cat Jam. I'm just going to add that. And it's like, I don't know. It's whatever. I prefer it when the emoji are unique and special, and they give people an incentive to want to have a subscription to you, because then they want to use what you've got in their other communities. They want to unlock that ability. I know a guy who just goes around and finds old like puzzle games, because when I was doing King's Quest, he always had like King's Quest emoji he could throw into chat. And I was like, where do you get all these? And he said, every time somebody has a King's Quest emoji in their emoji set, I subscribe to them. I was like, that's a hard and fast rule that I never expected to hear in 2023. But it was a thing. And all of those people enjoyed, you know, this one person's patronage because they've added King's Quest to theirs. I tend to have my own way of doing just about everything. Good. Yeah. It's good to not just follow the trends and be a sheep. All right, so we've lost our fourth, but that's okay. Hopefully this dungeon won't be too crazy. It's going to be freaking weird, though, I will bet. Especially because I'm already seeing like a lot of signs everywhere. And it's like, what does Brick Road have in mind for us now that he's become Dungeon Man? My statistics show about 70% of the people go to the right first. And we did, but just to see that sign, and then we went to the left. Mostly because they put the sign in view, so it's like, you know, obviously I'm going to want to read the sign here. Keep this board in mind. And we kept it in mind. We've thought about that sign. And then we haven't gone this far yet, so first foray into Dungeon Man's Brown Cave. Even though you can't get up there now, you might be able to later. That's so inspiring. Thank you. So inspiring. Your first goal is to reach the 4 ropes. Okay. Thanks. We're gonna hug the right, because I want to see what happens if we do. Hey, good stuff. Place an item at the dead end. You're free to... Wait. Place... Like, telling me to place an item at the dead end? You're free to take it whenever you want. Oh. Is he telling himself to place an item? I'm confused by what he said. What do we get? Molokhaya soup. Sure. I like soup. I love his soundtrack. It's really chaotic. Molokhaya is a summer vegetable from Scaraba. It's high in nutrients, and it has a light flavor that Scarabans love. If you drink this, you recover about 80 hit points. That's not a lot, my dude. Okay, kind of looks like the middle is the right way to go, so I kind of also want to look over here. Once a dungeon is built, monsters always start moving in. That doesn't sound very good or healthy. Oh, I see treasure down. Oh, no, that's an enemy. That's an enemy treasure. Is that a real treasure down there? That's a real treasure. Items that are easy to get are usually disappointing. Okay. That was disappointing. $5 whole. Let's hug left. Those are enemies. Are they scared of me? Wait, that one's not. How come some enemies are scared and some are not? Some ran and some did not. Hi. You're cute. You also do not have a lot of hit points. I have no idea what that record would have done to me, because it died too fast. Too fast. Were you an enemy? You are. Bye. There's a taxi up there. I built a bulletin board without a message. This guy, he's real. I appreciate that. He's real. Okay, so some of these enemies... Oh, that only had six hit points? Oh, there's the 4 ropes. Oh, I didn't want to be here so soon. I do want to check the rest of it. The grass is always green around the other rope. I wonder why that is. The grass is always green around the rope. I wonder why that is. Really? Are they all going to say that? Oh, yeah. Okay, so, 4 ropes. Oh, hi. Oh, everybody's joining. Oh, we killed all 3 instantly? Okay. Cup of coffee. Thanks. Thank you. I do want to do the ropes. I do. But we skipped a lot of divergent paths. So I just want to check them. Hi. You were running from me. Are you just free experience? Now I have Fleetwood Mac, you can go your own way, stuck in my head because of Troa's comment. Don't be a slacker. If you work hard, you'll get good stuff. Thank you. I couldn't agree more with the opinion on the left billboard. Also written by him. Okay, well, what is in here? A super plush bear. Well, now we are really strong in a dungeon where the enemies were not threatening in the first place. Oh, that guy's gonna come at us, though. I'll fight you. Oh, but it's just alone? Is it one of the records again? Okay. These guys are really aggressive for being easy to kill. You can go your own way. I appreciate that song. I appreciate Fleetwood Mac in general. Although I gotta say, who's the girl that's not Stevie Nicks? There's some quality to her voice and or the songs that she ended up singing for the band that I'm just not particularly a fan of her. I totally am a lifelong fan of Stevie Nicks, though. I know she's problematic, and I don't care. I like her. I like a lot of really problematic musicians. I wouldn't necessarily take life advice from them or have them teach my kids anything about how to live a good quality life, but I like their artistry. You have a long way to go. Getting some rest and relaxation may save you. Well, thanks. I think I will. That's another good night bench. We didn't travel that far. Oh, but Nico fixed something. A defense spray. All right. I mean, this is free loot. Why not? Okay. There's got to be something over this little path. Well, hi. There's a useful item at the dead end after you make quite a long walk. Okay. Was this quite a long walk? A couple of life noodles. I mean, we got a reasonably important item. But I wouldn't call that a long walk. What's up over here? While you explore the dungeon, why don't you make a pit stop? Sure. Is what's going on up here? I wonder why I'm in this restroom right here. Just, who am I? What is life all about? Oh, I'm sorry, did I make you nervous? I'm not dangerous, don't worry. Yeah, when somebody says they're not dangerous, I worry. It reminds me of, do you guys know John Mulaney, the stand-up comedian who also had a terrible show? Actually, let's leave the record alone and try to kill the coffee cup first, because I know that record has almost no health. Oh, coffee cup was even wussier. John Mulaney had this joke where he was walking in the same direction as some woman in a dark street, and she started to speed up, and so he thought maybe he should speed up so he could go and tell her that he's not a threat. Hey, don't worry, lady. I'm harmless. Because in his head he was thinking I won't hurt you. I'm just a little boy, because he's very diminutive sort of man, and that is so creepy to hear him say it that way. Anybody who says I won't hurt you, I'm just a little boy, is more likely to hurt you than not. Okay, so we picked the farthest right of the ropes just for the kicks. I don't know why, but Lana Del Rey's West Coast gave me Stevie Nicks vibes. I'll have to listen to it in that context. I'm curious now. You have a strong-looking body. Wouldn't you like to be a dungeon worker? I doubt it. I'm a boy, and I'm just a little boy, and I'm trying to save the world. So thanks for your insight, Mr. Room with the Rope. Okay. I think you can definitely hear when an artist is heavily influenced by another artist, but in their work. Sometimes they start that way and then they find their own sound. And I think that's kind of interesting too. It's you can tell what got them into music in the first place. There's an alternative band in the early to mid 90s called Live, and they sounded so much like REM. And ended up or just their early stuff, kind of REM-esque, and ended up looking them up, and they started out playing high school proms and doing REM cover songs. So oh yeah, well, I mean, hell, You sound like REM because you did you were just REM for a little while. You were just an REM tribute band for a while. Oz got me into an act called Emily Autumn. She is amazing and chaotic and dark and smart, and I like dark and smart. And one of her first songs, several of her first songs sound like Tori Amos. One of her first songs sounds like a sequel to a Tori Amos song, the one about being a mermaid. I can't remember what it was called. And yeah, it's so interesting to hear, like, okay, you're clearly like channeling this. You know, Justin Timberlake first started off trying to be like the next Michael Jackson, King of Pop, and you can kind of hear that in his choices. Janelle Monáe was absolutely channeling like a female Prince sort of sound when she first started. And Prince, I think, even did some work on one of her songs before he passed. Yeah, good stuff. The Throwing Copper album kicked ass. Yes, I agree. I just really like hearing where people start out and sort of where their influences lie. This is the second floor of my body. Oh, here I was really sort of with the headcanon of maybe he does live inside of this construct. But this, at least the sign, if you're to believe the sign, implies he has made himself into the dungeon. Well, that's beautiful, man. What's a dungeon? That is my eternal question. I guess being a dungeon, man, you can define it as you wish. This second floor is very devoid of enemies. You are standing right around my belly button. Oh. Neat. Coochie coochie coo. This music is one of my greatest accomplishments. It slaps, my dude. Thanks. Thank you for the music. Oh, hey, what's way over here? There's an item at the dead end, but I've been known to be wrong occasionally. Sorry. Yeah, there's no item at that dead end. Hi. It smells like flowers here. If you can't smell it, your nose must be stuffy. He knew that about me. He knew that when I hang out in my streaming area that my nose gets stuffy in here. I cannot smell the smell that they claim I should be smelling. Well, I want to get... Oh, now all the enemies start spawning. How weird. They were hiding from me for so long. There's a pizza inside. Nice. Where have you all been hiding? All these enemies. Dungeon exploration is tough, but it's also fun. Thanks, Brick Road. What's in here? Sudden guts. Uh-oh, too much stuff. I need... Can I use the for sale sign? Deep inside a dungeon, man. Dungeon man. Oh, yep. Somehow you got here. I definitely want to sell that cup of coffee. $3. Okay. Give me my sudden guts pill. Hi. I wonder if these enemies are harder up here. There are lots of monsters up there, but don't stress out. Okay. So that must be the way through. But now I kind of want to see what else I'm missing, right? I kind of need to backtrack and find everything else. There's a Psy Caramel. Oh, but there's too much stuff. Damn it. Okay. I gotta sell a few things. I was excited last night to learn about lean. Somebody asking me if I drink the stuff. Yep. Let's sell this cup of coffee. I need more. This for sale sign is so handy. I don't care that it takes a full inventory slot to carry it around if it means I get to sell stuff regularly, anywhere. Sell that pizza. And we'll do it again. What sort of wait for the person to come. Hi again. There's only like 3 people that ever shop with me, but you know, whatever. Snake bag. Oh, no, 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 no. Not the bag. Not the whole bag. Hang on. The snake. Yeah. Just the snake. That's in Oz's. Wow, snakes give you a lot of money. The snake bag is like a you can use multiple times version of a snake. So why is it so much cheaper? I don't know. Okay. Yes, I do want to go up that. Yes, I remember where it is. And we'll go up that way. This is the flower smells area. Okay, did we go north? Oh, there's dead end. Okay. So many enemies are spawning here, but they're spawning in areas that are not accessible. Here we go. I can fight somebody. A lesser mook. Oh, mooks. I hate mooks. Or at least Mother 1 me hated mooks. At least the lesser mook was easily defeated. Oh, mooks give me the EBGBs. Because in Mother 1, they could drop so many status effects on you. Inside the dungeon, flash photography is prohibited. Okay. I believe you. Did I come this way? Oh, yeah, we did. We don't really need the save bench. But, hang on. Could be. Nico's still got broken... There's a broken tube. Really? I'm finally down to just like 1 broken thing. Nice. So every time we use a goodnight bench, we have a chance that Nico will fix up something. So it's worth using them. We run that RNG thing. Toriamus never played Lilith Fair? Wow. Really? I would think she would be a prime candidate. I guess she was a bit of an anti-feminist, according to what I'm reading. Oh. I did not know that about her. Interesting. I'm curious what spurns that in her. I put out a bulletin board, but it's probably unnecessary. Most of yours have been, my dude. What's in here? $10. Neat. Neato. There's a hole right there. That's a hole down below. You don't have to worry about this for now. How much you want to bet? It's like an exit hole. Hi. I don't really want to fight you. Okay, I think that's it for there. I definitely want to come back here to the 3rd rope because this seems like the way out. But look, there's still the other 2 ropes there. Like, what do they do? Where do they lead? Because they're not connected to the rope up to the 3rd level. So I want to know what they did at and why. What's in here. Learn from your mistakes. Follow this, and you're bound to be successful in Earthbound. Bound to be in Earthbound. Okay. I dated a girl who looked something like Toriamus. And happened to be a Toriamus fan. Is that weird? Is it weird to look like somebody and also be a fan of them? Like you're watching them in their music videos and maybe you want to dress like them and sing along to their songs, and it's like you're a weird doppelganger of that person, that more famous person. If you work hard, you don't have time to get burned. Oh, that is not true. That's the first brick road-ism that I think I've completely disagreed with. All right. Well, that wasn't too much of a divergence. I thought this dungeon might feel bigger. Maybe it would if the enemies were more like pouncing, but they've been very kind and they haven't been around much. The first floor enemies were scared of me. The second floor enemies are definitely aggro, but there's not a lot of them, or they spawn in areas where they don't engage. Well, we're gonna engage these 2. More mooks. I do not like mooks. If these guys get status effects on me, I'm gonna be mad. I think it can be associated with a bitter consciousness. I am not bitter. I believe in a place that is about equality for both sexes, or whatever your sexuality is. Isn't that what feminism is? Is the pursuit of equality for women? Feminism. I don't know. Are there bitter people that they get emboldened into feminism because of their bitterness about what's going on right now. Sure, but I think that's just an emotional reaction that has nothing to do with the actual movement. That's just one person's emotionality about it. Whatever your sexuality is, and I don't necessarily think that feminists are for that. That just seems very reductionist. I would consider myself a feminist, but only in that I believe in a government that provides equivalent rights for all people. Not equal, because to say that some people don't deserve the help that gives them opportunities that other people have, I think is disingenuous. To only let the people that have been winning at the game of life because their parents and grandparents did, that shows a policy problem, and it creates problems like crime when you allow for that kind of disparity of outcomes. Not disparity of outcomes, sorry, disparity of opportunity. I don't care about outcomes. Outcomes ought to be based on what you do with your life, but they ought not be based on what happened before you were born, as much as a government can, and stay small. But I don't think there's anything wrong with the pursuit of all gender, all sexuality to be just ignored by government. I think government policy should ignore it to the best of our ability. Unless there's a disparity innately there, then we should rectify it. You know, like women have to buy more personal care products throughout the course of their lives, and we should work to equalize that in some way so that their earnings that have to be used in that direction still allow them the same like money in pocket at the end of the day. Something like that would make more sense. But I guess there are feminists that don't see equality as good enough, and those people can then I agree with Tori. I was going to say something mean. Those people can fail at their mission. I'll say it in a very diplomatic and kind way tonight. I don't know why I'm feeling diplomatic tonight. But those people can fail at their mission, because I don't feel like swinging the pendulum in the opposite way solves any problem. It creates a brand new problem. This is the third floor of my body. Thanks, dude. What about this little sign down here? Oh, it's just like a little, hey, all you weird ass ducks. What's up? Mad duck. They can be a nice pet if they stay far away. Okay. Let's let them stay far away. Oh, hi. Is this just, does he just like collect things? Because I don't think these are in areas where you can aggro them. They're just in their little pens. Gruff goat. They are a really gruff kind of goat. Okay. Cool. They look gruff. They sure look gruff to me, too. Hi, slimy little guys. Slimy little pile. He has a bad habit of burping. I think we've met some of those guys in a previous part of the game. What's, oh, that's the way up. We won't go that way just yet. We want to see the menagerie here. Oh, well, it's another place to rest. There's a wet towel. Okay, we'll rest. We'll rest up here. Still no fixing that last thing. Is it a broken tube? Oh, man. Whoops. I slept in it twice. That's okay. Well, hey, you can fix the broken tube. I got a hungry HP sucker. Is it better than the regular HP sucker? Is that why it's hungry? That would be pretty cool. Here's the HP sucker. Sucks up some HP from the target creature. The more HP an enemy has, the more you get. Can be used multiple times. Hungry HP sucker. Sucks up some HP from all the enemies. Oh. The more HP the enemies have, the more you get. Can be used money. Oh my goodness. Well, we're hanging on to that. We're hanging on to that. No, no, no. I don't want the bench. I want to read the sign that's literally right freaking there. Not entirely sure what the difference between the first wave feminism and egalitarianism is. I can't say I know the... Why don't you take a nice little rest here? Okay, that's what I was fighting to read. if I know what the different waves are, except that they're from different time eras. But yeah, egalitarianism being a goal, like civil rights movement, equal rights for different race and ethnic background. Yeah, makes sense. Feminism, equal rights for women. Yeah, makes sense. Anything, pride, equal rights for different sexuality or sexual orientations. Yeah, that makes sense. The government no government should ever classify citizens. Period. There should just never, that should never be a government thing. People already do it enough. Governments need to show their capacity to mitigate all personal bias and just issue policy in a flat way. I do think that flat is dangerous in some ways. I think, especially when it comes to wealth disparity, we need to understand flat in terms of like flat percentages instead of just flat penalties. Like if somebody speeds in the US, when a poor person does it, they could miss out on a rent payment or miss out paying a bill, get their phone shut off or something. When a rich person does it, then they just pay the fine and who cares? Like it's nothing. They can get as many tickets as they want as long as there's not a point system or whatever that they're worried about. Whereas if they were fined, 5% of, a month's wages or something, a poor person would be dinged. They'd be like, ow, that stings. I don't want to do that again because I need that money. And a rich person would be like, ow, that was, some few $1,000s I just lost for doing. Maybe that was a bad idea. Yeah. Equal rights for all. It's all covered by egalitarianism. Yeah. Well, couldn't we just have an egalitarian movement? A movement where politics stepped aside from categorization of people and said, there is no special classification of person. There is no special perk or detriment for the way you look or how you were born or who you end up falling in love with. There's just policy, and we make policy equivalent across the board. And equivalent meaning, not a $200 fine for everything, because rich people don't care about $200. But something. And when it comes to opening up opportunities, I'm much more about equivalentism than equalism, because opportunities are harder to attain for very poor, but it's critical that they do, because we're possibly missing out on real wealth of innovation, of art, of enculturation, enrichment that could happen if a poor person had the opportunities presented to them to do so. Whereas rich people get the chance to fail, millions of times, and it's not a big deal. They don't even have to worry about, making rent or whatever. They can just try and fail, and Mumsy and Dadsicle Popsicles got your trust fund, and you can fail forever. Good job. You finally made it. There's a board upstairs that says that. Okay. I was wondering why it was in quotes. It's because we're being trolled. It's trolling us. All right, let's go to the next floor. Yep. We saw everything in this floor. Yeah. Okay. Is this the sign that says it? Good job. You finally made it. Thanks. What did I make it do? What did I make it to? What am I even trying? What are we trying for here? Oh God. That's Brick Road's head. I remember his head because he had a really weird head and a really weird mustache. That is his head in the wall. He is part human still. Oh dear Lord. That face is mine. Feel free to talk to it. Brick Road. Here we go. Talk to the man inside of the big monolith. He's somehow... This is somehow all of his body, but his head is still just this right here, staring at an empty room, hoping that an adventurer will come and solve his dungeon for him. Hi. Welcome. Long time no see. Mr. Nico. We met in Winters a long time ago. I don't remember what voice I did for him, so I'm just doing a different voice. I'm Brick Road. Doctor and Donuts finally made me Dungeon Man. If you want, I'll come with you guys for a while. The return hole is over there. Jump in that hole and then walk out. Okay. You gotta come with us? I'll come with you guys, he said. Oh, his whole like big body. I thought he was gonna like pop out of the wall and like follow us. I was like, you can follow us if you want. But I think he means the monolith is gonna start moving. But what do we... Why? There's nothing that was set up in the story that said like, oh, hey, you're gonna need, you know, a monolithic man to break this down, and you don't have that. Go find one. Okay, there's another hole over there. I'm pretty curious about that one. Return hole. Jump in with all your courage. Brick Road. And then this one. Why is this over here? Goodbye, exit. Someday, you should enter with courage. But do I not have courage? You put the sign there. What do I have to be courageous enough to do? Pull the sign out of the ground? I don't know how to do that in this game. Fines are interesting. If the penalty for a crime is a fine, then that law only exists for the lower class. Yes! That's kind of the I didn't have that quote in my head, but I had the idea in my head. I think it's Finland. Thank goodness. Bless Finland. Bless my grandparentage home country place. Finland actually charges fines based on your annual income when you speed. So that just makes sense. You know, you make good money. You shouldn't feel like you just wasted half an hour talking to an officer so you can swipe your credit card and just get this over with. You should feel a financial sting like poor people all do. I've had tickets. I've had reasonable tickets because I was driving bad. I've had dumb tickets that I wish I hadn't gotten because it felt unfair. It felt super unfair that I got charged at all. And I couldn't. Every time I got a ticket, it wasn't like, oh, I can totally afford this. It was always like a big problem. I've had a car impounded and I had to pay. I didn't pay to get my car out. I paid to give my car up. I lost a car to the impound because I couldn't afford the fees associated with freeing it. And they said you can sell the car to us and it will mitigate this percentage of what you still owe the city. Then you still owe the city this much. So I still paid and I lost the car. That stings because then how do you commute? How do you make the money back at the business, you know, at your employer when they've taken away the thing that gets you to work? Yeah. Most of my life, I've either been so poorly off that what you would normally think of as a poor person probably had a lot more going for them than I did. Like this guy who talked to us last night in Kick Chat that asked me, do I drink lean? I was thinking back to when I was a kid, if anybody in my family would ever do something like that. And the fact of the matter is, my nuclear family anyway, like we weren't able to afford having like extra stuff, like a drink in the house that just, you know, got you a little bit shit-faced or a little bit tipsy or a little bit, you know, blotto or whatever, because we were not buying like extra food and snacks and stuff. There weren't just like, oh, here's some like bullshit stuff in the house. It doesn't provide for your basic nutritional needs, but it's just there for funsies. We didn't have that kind of money growing up. I don't know where we would have gotten the money to pay for cough syrup and soda and the candy and put them all together. We didn't even shop at grocery stores for some of our food. We went to like, somebody mentioned it in the previous chat, what they were called, and I already forgot. But they're like places where they have overstock of food, or like food that's it's about to go bad, and so the grocery stores discharge that food, and then they go to these like last chance shops, and they would have Sharpies, and they would mark them. They would mark them. Red means they had like 3 days. Blue meant they had 2 days. Black meant they had 1 day. And you had to, you could get the best deal on the black mark stuff, something like that. And so, that's how we would go there a lot and get that food. And that has its own cost, because if you're buying food almost every day because you're buying food that's about to go bad because you're trying to save crazy money, then you have to spend it in gas and time constantly going shopping all the time. We have that problem right now because we don't have a kitchen. So we're doing a lot more shopping than is reasonable for our household budget. It's just like dumb. I wish we had a kitchen again. All right, let's go down the hole. Hey, guess what? It led right to that hole I thought it would. And this one, right to this other hole. Wait. Oh, there's a hole up there. What does that hole do? That's the other hole. That's the courage hole, right? What do we get here? IQ capsule? Who needs IQ? Nico needs IQ. Let's eat that right now, because that'll also free up a inventory slot. Use that. Give that to Nico. Nico is the one IQ person. I don't know why the rest of my characters have an IQ stat. What's this one say? Keep this board in mind. Oh, here we are. There's a reason why we kept it in mind. It's so we'd know right where we were when we dropped down the holes. Oh my. All right, coffee's done. Protoplasm's done. Uh-oh, the record's gonna attack. Oh, only 35 damage? That's fine. It's not terrible. I feel like, I apologize. Let me know. Do I mention my poor background too much? I feel like I harp on it. Like maybe it's an identity thing that I lean on too often. We're doing okay. 2024, our budget is stable. We are affording, like food and clothes for the kids. And we're going to be fine through the rest of the year. We don't have to dip into savings for anything unless, something major happens, like a catastrophe. We are not comfortable. we are meeting our needs right now. And this is like the first time in my life that I'm earning like adult career money where I can take care of three other humans' budgetary needs with the money that I make. I can do this for them and myself, so that Oz does not have to work right now. Although her earring sales and stream super help with the overall everything. Yeah. That said, I feel like I talk maybe too much about the whole like past of being poor. I have a lot of stories that revolve around it, and so I feel like maybe it's like a woe is me sort of thing, but I don't necessarily feel that way. I felt rich in a lot of other ways, and I was around a lot of like rich kids in different phases of my life, and I think that made me feel like, well, I still got access to like video games and different kinds of music and living a life well above my means when I went to go visit other kids' houses. So I didn't grow up like completely despondent and destitute, and we always had food. My parents, or my mom, never had like we can't eat tonight because things got too bad sort of thing. She'd always find a way. But I feel like I bring it up a little too much. I'll try to curtail the amount of stories that can be perceived as woe is me, even though I don't feel that way about them. I think that the optics could be like, hey, I want you all to feel like a certain way about how I grew up. Not really trying for that. By the way, if you Google Discord fonts, there's lots of sites to copy and paste text to stylize it. I want that. That's how people get those fancy text formats in chat. Gotcha. You can use those same things in like Instagram titles and stuff like that too, right? Like I've noticed like certain TikTokers, certain Instagrammers, certain other places where they had like really cool random fonts, even like upside down letters and that kind of stuff. Is that where this all comes from? Places like that. Dude, that looks cool. That looks Vampire Hunter as fuck. I might have to steal that. Might have to send that to myself real quick. I'm gonna copy and paste that somewhere where I can remember this for my own reference. 'Cause that's pretty badass. It's certainly better than just like so I studied computer science at university, and you might find in a number of places, all I did was like lowercase my first name, capitalize the first letter of my last name. It's called camel casing, just common among computer nerds. And so in a lot of social media areas, I just camel cased my name together like I'm a variable name, which it says something about my background, but it's not particularly stylish. It's just kind of nerdy. That looks badass. I don't think you bring it up excessively. Okay, good. When I've heard it, it's usually used as a point of reference in story. Yeah, that's what I'm really trying for. I'm not trying to evoke a certain emotion. If there's any emotion I want to evoke about my past, it's one that I feel like I don't hear enough in people's stories, and that's an admission that people were bad. Like, I have lots of things I can be proud of. Stories that I can tell you where I felt heroic or brave or kind or smart. I've got lots of those, and I think a lot of other people do too. And when you ask somebody about their past, I think you hear most of those stories. What I try to lean on in my past is equality of story, because I think I had just as many moments in my past where things went very cringe or very against like what I had hoped would happen, because I was awkward and bumbling and made big, awful mistakes. And I have stories where I was bad, where I was a really bad person that made bad choices that really hurt people. And I remember those people. Today I could list them like a list of people that I slaughtered on the battlefield, that I, say to myself at night to absolve myself of my sins or something like that. I don't believe in that kind of stuff. But like, I remember every person that I've slighted and what I did and how I was a bad actor. And I try to be fair to myself. I try not to focus on the bad and say, well, I'm just a bad person. But I also don't try to tell a narrative of where like it's all the good stuff about me, where I'm some like big damn hero, and everywhere I go, there's like a standing ovation. Look, it's D. It's that guy. He did this. He did this. He did this. He's so freaking cool. It's like, no, we're humans, and a lot of us are just a big grab bag of experiences where we had some wonderful things happen. We had some cringe things happen, and we had some places where we played the villain, knowing or unknowing. That's the ultimate emotional litmus that I'd like to place in what I tell about my past. Is try to keep it equal about my pride and my accomplishments and my what's the word I'm looking for? My grievances with my past villainous self. And my own cringe. I definitely cringe at a lot of my past. Yeah. The fact that it's applicable in multiple situations is understandable. Yeah, I mean, I think me being poor was a variable to a lot of what happened when I was younger, because we happened to be in a lot of places where I was surrounded by affluence, and so it felt like an othering aspect that I was reminded of. Now, if I was in a lot of places where me being poor wasn't an issue, or I was just like around other poor people and it was just sort of culturally that's where we all were, maybe it wouldn't be a central point. But I went to a religious private school for the first few years of elementary school, and a lot of those kids came from like wealthy backgrounds to make it to be in that school. I was in that school because my mom got a hefty divorce settlement and was able to afford it for a few years. And in other places, it was just it was a matter of like where I ended up locatively. Like the school I went to was the one that was nearest to me, so I was districted there. But I was living in like, you know, a cheapy rented out condo in a condo park, and we just happened to be close to that school. Whereas other people were like living in mini mansions and driving an hour to get to that same school because it was a really good school for them. They wanted to redistrict their kids to that school. And I just happen to have the luck of being close. So I was thrown in with a lot of rich kids growing up. All right. Thanks, Sam. I really like that font treatment. Plus the, yeah, it just looks very, very Castlevania. Very, very much a fan. I may have to steal that and use that in my branding here and there. Wait, what's going on? Hello, it's your dad. Oh, it's this one. We're on a bit of something. A good idea if you took a break? Nah. I see. Well, it doesn't make me happy, but I understand your point about the fate of the world being at stake. Beep. Okay, bye. Thank you. Discord fonts. All right, so we're back at the entrance. Oh, there are enemies right over here? This is where I sleep. Okay. Well, it's fine. Just do whatever. This guy gets an attack in. 1 hit point of damage? That's fine. I was just going to go rest over here. Put any money away I didn't want. There's a cookie. Aw. Should we sell? I feel like we're full on items again. Damn, we are. Okay, yeah, let's use the for sale sign like 2 more times. I'll at least get rid of the wet rag and the cookie because those are like useless items for this level. And then we'll head out. Wet towel, 12 bucks, sure. I made it worth your while, okay. If you say so. Whoops. For sale sign. I'm getting very excited about my latest mine. This is the biggest single building I've designed so far, and I think it'll turn out well. When you say mine, are you building an underground mine, or are you building an up above the ground building? I'm a little confused. But I'm excited for you. Okay, sell the cookie, and then we'll get out of here. How did Lost get replaced by a teddy bear? So, we were in this desert outside of Dungeon Man, and a trainer from like his homeland came to him in a whirlwind, and he was like, Lost, I have to teach you the like majestic final arts of our people. And Lost told the party, you all, I must go and learn this, and when the time is right and I've completed my training, I will come back. And he just left, and it was just 3 of us. The teddy bear I just looted from a loot box. So, but the teddy bear is a temporary additive guy. When teddy bears take enough damage, they die, and they can't be resurrected. They're destroyed at that moment, and they leave your inventory. It's really sad, but the Mother 1 had the same thing. They were called Flying Men or something like that. They look like birdmen, and they would willingly join your party really happily. They're like, "It's you! I'm so excited to be a part of this party, and I'm ready to devote my life." And then they'd get in your party, and they would take all the hits. They would tank for everybody, which is not how RNG in this game generally works. But they would do it. They would take every hit, and then they would just die. And when they died, where the flying men all live, a new tombstone would come up, and there would be less flying man to recruit from. So you could only do that so many times. At least with the teddy bears, it's kind of like more abstracted. When they die, it's like, well, it's sad that a teddy bear died, but also like not that big of a deal, I guess. So that's why there's a teddy bear in the party. Oh my god, he's moving. He's following me. Oh, the teddy bear's not with me anymore either. Did he just automatically replace the teddy bear? Robot! Hi, welcome. PK Fire. PK Thunder. Yep. That's this kid. That's this kid. We've got those. They're in here. They're not called PK in this game. They're called Psy. But, yeah. He doesn't have Psy, Fire, or Thunder, because historically he's not the kid that has that, which kind of makes it dumb that they gave him those powers in Smash Brothers when he's not that kid. But the one that I renamed as Oz has Psy-Fire or Psy-Thunder. Psy-Thunder, yeah. Oh, it's a temple on one of my floating islands. Very gothic, cathedral-esque. Ooh. You said some of my favorite words. The island floats over almost the entire inner city. Amazing. I love it. And you've already got the inner city well lit, so you don't have to worry about making a big shadow of something floating over top so that sunlight can't get to the underlayer. Robot, how's our favorite AI tonight? Okay, where are we going with this guy? Why is he following us? What are we gonna do with him? Oh, there's enemies. Hi. Does he fight them? Or is it just us? We'll find out. Oh, he dodged. Uh-oh. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, I still have the plush bear. He's not in my graphics, but he's in combat. All right. Like a frog with a broken leg. You used that joke in last night's stream. Why are you not very hoppy? All right, where do we take this guy? Seriously, this again. Every 20 minutes of gameplay. Picture is taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Are you a genius? I think you just take so many photos that you can just toss out half of them and then you look like it. I mean, this is how photography is now. You get like a really nice digital SLR, and then you shoot 500 photos in a photo shoot, and you trash 470 of them, and you've got a great set of photos. Look at the camera. Ready, say Fuzzy Pickles. I feel like this guy's like, he predates, because that shutter is a mechanical shutter on a film camera, but while he's predating digital, he's doing the same thing. He's taking so many pictures. I did have to add some extra light, but I think it'll improve when some of the lower walks are removed. Okay, interesting. Oh, your leg. You literally cannot hop very much. What did you do? Is everything all right? I thought you were just like servos and metal legs. Hi, buddies. Hello. Hi, everybody. There's so many of you. Good thing I had the plushie. Okay. So far, everybody's attacks are not landing on us, which is nice. Ah, that hurt. Oh, it hurt the plush bear. Okay, that's okay. Let's kill this guy first. I don't like these UFOs because they have the beam attack. That seems to do pretty good damage. All right, that guy's done. Oh no, these guys has a beam too. Dungeon Man did an attack. He did do an attack. I saw it. 899. Holy cow. Holy cow. Haven't we leveled? Well, more max hit points is pretty good. Everything else is just like 1. And Flash Omega? Nico leveled up too. Nico's level was a scrap level. Flash Omega? Wait, hang on. Check status. Flash Omega. Generates glorious rays that have a high probability of destroying all the enemies on the scene in a single strike, but it costs 32 PP. So if I'm in an area where I can restore my PP or just like sleep for free, I could use this to get like mad experience really fast. That's pretty sweet. Speaking of, can we go inside this guy? Damn. Okay. I thought maybe we could still rest inside of Dungeon Man because he had free sleep, but now we don't. Is it like Elder Scrolls Oblivion where certain stats leveled up based on your skills you used? I don't think so. I don't want to look it up because I'm a little bit afraid of like getting spoilers as to how the game works. But if somebody wants to look up how the RNG works as far as leveling, I'd be curious to know. Gwarr. Oh no. I am getting caught in the palm trees. I cannot move. Well, if I cannot move, it is okay. D, it makes me sad. But I must say goodbye here at my eternal resting place. What? No! No! No, wait! What's happening? I don't... Yeah, if somebody wants to do the research, I'd be curious to know. I don't want to look it up myself because I don't want to see something I shouldn't see. Aw, Super Plush Bear is done. Okay. I didn't expect him to get caught in the palm trees. What the hell? Oh, now everybody's taking damage. Man, these guys take a lot of hits. At least everybody's attacking D, who has a ton of hit points. It's not too big of a deal. It also doesn't help that I'm missing. Stole a caramel from me. You dick. Did we get that back when we kill him? Give me my Psy caramel back. I do not get it back. It's lost in time. Wait. Hi? I believe it is impossible for me to move from this spot. Do not worry about me. Please continue on. Why? Why? Who are you? This guy was not here before. I am 95% confident that this guy did not live in this part of the peninsula before. Dude, that makes me so sad. We used him for like 3 fights and then he's like, I'm stuck in the trees. Like, what? I almost want to cry. A scary place called Deep Darkness is on the other side of the river. Okay. The monsters are very strong, and you can lose your health just by wandering in the swamp. Do you want to cross the river, even though you know it's a stupid idea? I'm 3 kids. Sure. I like stupid ideas. I'm 3 kids. I like how he adds this after I say yes. The swamp is bottomless. Even if you're swimming, you'll be dragged in. It is a different story if you have a submarine. Okay. Will you give me a submarine? Is he just gonna say the same shit? I'll say no this time. It was stupid of me to ask. Let's watch the sunset over Deep Darkness together from here. Okay. Thanks. Thanks, yo. What am I doing here? I spent all this time. Let's just use some Psy. I spent all this time exploring the innards of a dungeon man. All I wanted was for the story to confirm what I was doing next. Oh, that bastard. Those Octobots try to steal goods from you. I hate it. Okay, yeah, just do damage to me. I can heal damage. I can't get my items back if you steal them. It's just rude. Hey, Dungeon Man. Wait, he moved. He moved, right? He moved. He was not there. What's going on? A submarine? I believe that I have one in my old vehicle. I saw it. I saw your vehicle collection. Please enter. Oh, snap. He is going to serve another greater purpose. Wait, hi? These guys were running from me just a second ago. Okay, we're fighting. Hello? Uh-oh. Did I lose my controller? That's so weird. I was able to select the enemy, and then my controller died and is like, you can't actually click on attacking it, though. Well, I hope your leg feels better, whatever happened to it. Because if it doesn't start to feel better, that would be lame. Literally. Literally lame. That's not very funny. I do not want cookies. Can we immediately sell the cookie, please? There we go. Hi, buddy. Not the Oz. $3. Boy, I'm so glad I spent that money. It's gonna pay for my call back home. All right, let's sleep. We didn't even have to heal or anything. Got oh, what? We spawned in from asleep and were immediately attacked. It's fine. These guys are not dangerous. It's just weird. It's very little damage, but it's kind of a dick move. I was spawning in. Oh, well, Oz got a level. You know what? It's only going to cost $1 to do this. We might as well save again. Just in case. God, we have so much money. The next time I find, like, upgrades, I'm going to just buy everything in the entire fucking store. Okay, where's that vehicle haven? Oh, yeah, I was never able to get up there. How did... Do we have to do this all over again? I forget the way through. Wait, it's left on. It's left over here. I remember. Hi. Hello. You're aggro and the other two aren't. It's fine. We'll attack the record first because he seems to have a little more health. These little protoplasms do not live through basic combat. They give not insignificant experience. $8.21 and a cup of coffee. Sure. I don't want to fight you. I know they give decent experience. I just said that, but I don't want to just fight trash. I want to figure out what the heck. Like, how do you get up there? There. I see it. I see where I'm supposed to be, and it's over that way. How do you get there? You need another hole or something. Or maybe he's changed some of the walls? Is there like an open wall here now? No? None of the signs have changed. We have to make it all the way back up to him. I feel like maybe that's the case. It's fine. We know where we're going. Third rope. Oh, that's new. That guy's new. I don't remember seeing a droopy face. I think I remember seeing those guys in Moonside. We go down and around. And then up. And then over the rope. And then up this way. Here's the next rope. Unless there's something over... No, it's just a dead end. Yeah, I've explored every dead end. I shouldn't be second guessing myself. But at the same time, it's also like we're doing this the second time, and he said, "Come up and hang out." So I feel like there's a reason, and something has changed in the dungeon. Talk to me, buddy. There's an old submarine at the back of the dungeon. It can be used to cross the river. There's a goodbye exit over there. There we go. We'll take you to the submarine. Don't make a mistake on which exit you take. You need to take the goodbye exit. Hope to see you again. Okay, sure. So, you finally moved the sign. Thank you. So, I didn't think we were going to... When he said you'll come back and use this exit one day, I didn't think that day would be like in 5 minutes from the last time we exited him. Someday you should enter with courage. Okay, here we are. Entering with courage. Where could this possibly lead? Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh. A talisman ribbon. That sounds like something Oz would wear. Can we? Is it a body thing? No. Arms thing? No. Other thing? Oh. Ooh. Yeah, it is. Okay. So 10 more defense. And then does it do anything fun? Talisman ribbon. Miscellaneous equipment that can only be used by Oz. It went to the right person then. When equipped, luck is increased. Then what was the other thing that we unequipped? The lucky coin? Defense and luck. It's the same kind of idea. Let's sell the... We don't have to worry about selling. We're just going to try to get out of here. So with all these tiny shrooms. They're cute. Oh, hi, everybody. Like 4 enemies right here. Are you all scared of me? Will, like, auto-kill all of you? Free cookie. I was pretty sad that we couldn't take Dungeon Man with us where I thought we needed to go. So this makes me a little bit happier that we get a second round with him, and very quickly after the first one. I set up a telephone line in the dungeon. I wonder if that's controversial. Given that he's walking, and this was like before cellular technology, well, maybe not. Maybe it wasn't. Cellular phones were like around in the 80s, right? This is like a 90s game. Maybe all of these phones are cellular. But then how is it a payphone? Were there cellular payphones somewhere? At some point in the world? Old vehicle collection. This is my secret hobby. Taxi with no engine. Beautiful. Even though the thing doesn't run. Okay. Rusty bicycle. Rust is the perfect brake. Too bad it also doesn't go. This is a gift from Dr. Andonuts. Be careful how you use it. Every time I say that guy's name, I just want donuts. You want donuts right now, you all? Instant revitalizing machine, only a few seconds. Machine fully revitalizes you, just like a good night's sleep. Do it. Do it. That was a nice little Easter egg. Here we go. Broken down old submarine. The yellow color is purely coincidental. No reference to the Beatles whatsoever. All right, let's get in. Nico checked the broken submarine. Yes, it could still work, is how he sounds. Does Ness have a baseball bat? In many parts of the game, I forget what he's equipped with right now. So you can equip things from sporting goods stores for that character. And most of the time it's a baseball bat, but sometimes he can equip things like a yo-yo or a slingshot. They do higher damage than the bats that you can find in the stores, but it seems like there's a problem with the accuracy because I notice I miss more attacks with those items. I'm not looking at a walkthrough, so I don't know what the actual stats difference is. But it seems like there's always a trade-off. Bats seem to be highly accurate. Other weapons seem to do more damage, but at the risk of lowering your accuracy. Dee and his friends carried out the submarine that Nico fixed. How? 3 kids lifted and carried out a submarine? Excuse me? I mean, I guess 2 of them are psychic. Did they... Oh! Now we're in the water. Oh, it's moving. I'm not moving this. I'm not touching the controller. And we on a journey. It's a very purple ocean. Is this blue to you guys or purple? Feels kind of purple to me. Of course, I'm looking at a purple light right now. Where are we going? Where are we going south or are we just like off? I hope they know. I do not know 3 10-year-olds that know how to navigate a submarine. Okay, now we're in very bluey waters. PK Mind Lift. Yeah. Okay, good. I got in an argument with somebody who swore that their hot pink shirt was red. And I was like, what on earth are you talking about? Do you not know the color hot pink? Okay, so this is the land of darkness? Is that what they said? The music definitely sounds very epic, but it kind of gives jungle vibes because I see like a toucan and a monkey already. So I feel like we're just in the jungle. Is this like a Heart of Darkness reference? I actually really loved that book. Did anybody ever read Joseph Conrad's Heart of Darkness? Or were you forced to in school? Yeah, how do you get hot pink and red mixed up? They had to have been colorblind. Had to have been. Let's see what Ness has got. Oh yeah, he's got a baseball bat. Big league bat. Throughout the game, he equips different levels of bats. Hi. You look like you have a telephone on your head. How much you want to bet? Here's a telephone. Ring, ring. Yes. He is. Can we do Escargot Express? It's about delivery of the Hawkeye? Oh. Yes? We'll send someone right away. Click. I need the Hawkeye in the Heart of Darkness. I remember that. But I thought I had it on me. Maybe I didn't. Is somebody going to come? There he goes. Escargot Express, we treat your package like it was our only child. Sure. I'm here to deliver the Hawkeye. Here you are. Thank you very much. Okay, thanks. That didn't cost anything. That's pretty nice. I still wanted to put things away, though. Oh, is that you, D, big bro? It's me, Tracy. I'm working part-time for this guy. What can I do for you? Pick up. Yes, store. You can store 3 things. Wasn't Apocalypse Now based on that book? Yes, Apocalypse Now was a retelling, a reimagination of the themes to Heart of Darkness. You are correct. I can cover the bill. Yes. Take up to 3 things. We want to give you the Sudden Guts pill. We want to give you the Cup of Life noodles. Because I don't want to sell that. Those are like revive items. And there's another one there. Let's take Sudden Guts. Yes, take. I feel like I want to do it again because there's still a couple other things in there in my inventory that I might want to get rid of. Namely, maybe not the Carrot Key, maybe the Bag of Dragonite, the defense spray, because I kind of like to hang on to that for some other later time. And then the Hieroglyph copy, I don't think I'll use that right here. Let's do one more call to Escargot Express. Pick up. Okay. I did have to read that book, but I don't remember it at all. I don't remember a lot of the books that I had to read in school, even if they were like highly impactful to a lot of people. A lot of people felt a certain way in my sophomore English class about Tess of the D'Urbervilles, and I just couldn't be bothered to pay enough attention. I was reading it, I wasn't completely ignoring it, but the words just like swelled over me, and I don't remember like almost anything I read to this day, and I don't think I remembered hardly anything I read upon finishing the book. So it was just such a like, it's not for me, and I hate that there's a certain amount of compulsion in like high school English classes of like, if you're in this class, you must, with the rest of us, enjoy this piece of passive medium. You have to sit and read this book because it will enrich you, even if you don't like it. I feel like if you really don't like it, you're gonna nope out. Okay, that's all done. Let's go save. I don't want to do any of that inventory management again. Should we? I think when you wipe, your inventory doesn't revert back to your last save. But I'm just in the habit of when you do a lot of stuff, then you go save. Oh, right. You're not supposed to enter the water. Did something happen to me already? No. Health is still good. I touched the water and they started sweating. Did you see that? Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't trust that. I don't trust that. He got deep real quick out of like nowhere and it made me a little bit nervous. All right. Hi, guy. The monkeys read me in the forest. You can stay here for free. Oh, cool. Do you want to spend the night? Oh, sure. Sure to have fond memories of the Monkey's Inn after your trip. Okay. If you say so, monkey. They're not monkeying around. Didn't you think it was comfortable? Take care and goodbye. All right. Thanks. Thanks, little guy. I don't think I needed it necessarily. Do we have to enter the water? I think we do. I think it's touch the swamp or nothing. All right. Let's go touch the swamp. Okay, there was a swamp in Mother 1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're in deep water and we're taking damage. I don't like taking damage. How much damage are we taking here? Good amount or small amount? Oh, 1 hit point per tick. That's fine. They were all warning us about how dangerous the swamp was going to be. This is nothing. Hi. You're a pretty flower. Okay, nothing to you. So it's only the deep, deep water that does anything. Oh, hey, buddy. What's up? Hi. Don't talk too loud. What do you want to buy? I don't have money. I don't keep money on me. A combat yo-yo. Turns out it's not better than what anybody can use. A multi-bottle rocket. That sounds pretty good. But we don't have that kind of money on us. I'm okay. Keep on the watch for bad guys. All right. Sure thing. Okay, so there's more down there, but there's also an up over here, it looks like. Can we come up here? Talk to some monkeys? Hey, what's up, normal dude? What are you doing there? Hi. Hello? It's really dark here in the deep darkness, isn't it? Is it? I think the Hawkeyes made it not, I guess. It's pretty creepy, don't you think? If you don't have the Hawkeye here, you're helpless. Oh, okay. Well, I have the Hawkeye, and I had no idea that it was dark here. So, can you get here without the Hawkeye entirely? It felt like the game led you to the Hawkeye very clearly before you could make the events happen to get here. So I'm curious what this place looks like without it, and I can't turn it on and off. That would be kind of neat to see. Like, what does this look like if I didn't have this item? I want to become a pig. If I become a pig, I can find the mushrooms called magic truffles. They're located in the swamp and can be found by scent. You know, a pig's nose would be enough to find those great truffles by scent alone. Don't we have one of those? Don't we have a pig nose? Pig nose? Pig nose. Pig nose. Pig. Maybe not. Maybe it's in my Escargot Express account. I don't remember. Hello? Are we not close enough? This is the deep darkness. When you walk through the swamp, you endanger your health. You can't help it. That's why it's called deep darkness. Okay. Thanks. Thank you. Appreciate everything you've done for me. Hi. I don't feel it's necessary for us to talk. Okay, bye. Hi, how are you? I'm not a bad guy. I came from one of the world's largest economic powers to this small rural village. A businessman that is truly tough has to travel this far for the best opportunities. And I'm a tough businessman, yes sir. I'm also a representative of the doctor over there. A, do you want to buy? B, do you want to heal? Buy? Needless to say, this is a rural village. We have poor items. Hello there. How may I help you? Okay. Sure. Can I get you anything? Oh, Diamond Band is not cheap. But it turns out we've got everything that you have to sell or better. So, no. No. Thanks. Thank you for your patronage. I heard monkeys living in some desert can teleport. Yeah, that's how I learned to teleport. Oh, you learned how to teleport from the monkeys? I want to try. Will you tell me how to do it? Sure. If I could do it, a monkey could do it. Okay, I'll try it. He's gonna hurt his head. Oh man, he did a box motion. That was not smart. I'll never give up. I want to try again. Okay. Poor guy. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh shit. He did it. He done did it. He went somewhere. And then he came back. I did it. Did you see me? That's awesome. Here's a small gift to thank you. What do we get? Monkeys love. I don't know if a kid's supposed to be holding that. What is this? What is this? Monkeys love. A gift from a monkey. It can be used during battle. Okay. Great. Does it fling poo? What is it? What is my mission with the monkey? Oh, hi. You're new. Oh, you're scared of me. Will you instant die? Yeah, you will. Oh, that guy gave like no experience though when we killed him. Okay, so they said something about equipping a pig's snout will give you truffle vision or truffle scent or whatever. We're gonna go over and give it a shot and see if we call Escargot Express if we have that item. I imagine maybe delivery up to 3 things. Magnum air gun. Is that just something I couldn't sell before or what? Stored goods 2, stored goods 3. I don't have it. I swore I had a pig nose. Do you think it's on poo? Could it be on poo? I don't have it on these characters. Pig nose. Pig nose. Pig nose. I don't have it. I'm gonna have to come back here with poo. I have the feeling like it's in his inventory. Okay, is there a down from here? I feel like nah. It's just slow going. Alright, let's try to minimize the amount of swamp damage we take. Is that a real, legit item over there? Why is it in darkness? Banana? Are those... That seems like a level 1 sort of thing. But I haven't found a banana before in the game. 25 hit points. Okay, yeah, it's pretty useless. Oh, there's dark. Yeah, you do go down that way, don't you? I guess we do. There is deep darkness up ahead. Hi. Hello. Oh, we're we can't breathe anymore. Shh, be quiet. I look very important, but I'm not really. I'm a cash dispenser man. If you want to withdraw cash, I'll charge you a handling fee, which is the same. What? The same amount as your withdrawal? No, thank you. Hell no. I'll be here, so come back anytime. Thank you, but no thank you. Can we find somewhere else to go? Oh. We're up above. Are we going the right way? Do I have to use the Hawkeye here? Who has the Hawkeye? It's on Nico's inventory. Use? There it goes. Now we can see where we're actually going. Oh man, that would have been a mistake. Yeah, we're not paying that guy's fees. Holy cow. Hi. You look sexy. We're gonna fight. Demonic Petunia. Demonic Petunia. What a wonderful phrase. Get everybody's health back real quick. Extinguishing Blast. Holy 230 some damage per each of us. That is awful. These enemies are awful. Can we fix that? I think the other two are okay in health for the time being, but damn, that was savage. Where does this lead? Hi, buddy. You look ugly. Do we fight these guys or should we keep going? They said something about the swamp being particularly... Oh, God. He's going to fight us no matter what. I thought we might be able to scrap to bypass him. Big pile of puke. Love it. Love it. What a great way to spend a Thursday night. Okay. Did 3 damage to the guy. 95 damage. Oh, okay. These guys are much more in line with what I'm used to fighting. And he's dead. Okay, not too bad. Not terrible. This is about at level for damage. Yeah, just a big old pile of puke. Me fighting big old pile of puke feels like I'm back in my 20s again. Alright, what's in this? Beef jerky. That also sounds particularly useless. Recipe for making jerky. Obtain some type of meat, slice it into pieces about half of an inch thick, hang the pieces on the laundry line, or something like it, and leave out in the sun for maybe 6 months. Well, that's what my recipe says. When eaten, you recover about 150 hit points. Oh, okay. But it's just a recipe. Like, what are we doing? Oh, whoa. Entered some deep. Yeah, we're just gonna fight the puke. It's fine. It's fine. I like how he's very green in the overworld, but in here he is distinctly puke colored. Can you not do so much damage to my allies? Oh no, we all went strange. That is not good. No! 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 Nico. No, Nico! Oh, wait, pray. Oh, not good. What a waste of PP. I didn't think Oz was going to make us all go berserk. Damn it. We can fix that. We got a revive spell at least. Then life up. Oh, it's so expensive to res. There's an old horror movie about a big puddle of goo that these dudes found, tasted, and then canned for sale. Apparently it had a delicious yogurt taste, and they called the product The Stuff. Did you ever see it? No. I haven't seen a lot of, like, classic horror, which is a shame. It'd be fun to watch some of the old, like, B movies from the 30s and newer. Oh, are these flies going for me? I think they are. Hi guys. Hello. I'm gonna fight each one of you separate. Oh, there's slugs? Pitbull slugs. Yeah, I never saw like the Blob or like the giant radioactive ants movie or like any of those movies that were like creature features invading the city or whatever. I'd be curious to know like what's the cinematic value of those movies at the time. Were they good? Were they awful? Okay, these guys are pretty easy. It ate people from the inside out after they digested it. That's pretty scary. That would probably freak some people out. wouldn't like to be eaten from the inside out. Okay, you pray. Oh, maybe get some free heals this time. I think it was a horror take about our predatory food market. Oh, interesting. A salt packet. Oh, okay. I was assaulted by that slug. It's a little mina bird looking thing over here. We eat crap that tastes good but kills us. I mean, that's kind of essentially what I feel about the US and the way we are around food. We do it for taste. One of the people I knew I've met in my life that has the most deplorable diet of anyone I've literally ever met, when I think it was Oz was trying to like help them out, like mentioning, you know, you could just make some changes, maybe eat less of this. Their argument was, but it tastes good. But it tastes good. There's, oh, are we doing this again? But there's so many healthy foods that taste good. You've got to remember that there are good tasting things out there that are also, like, you know, feeding into your health. They do exist. Get ready, friends, and look at the camera. Ready, say, for the pickles. Oh, what a good photograph of some memories. Goodbye, I'm floating. Okay, bye. He seems to love taking photos of little kids. Kawik! Village tenders comes. Nope. Buddy. Far. It's because. Oh. Nobody comes to Tenda's village because it's far. I get it. Okay. Thanks. So good talking with you. What is in here? An IQ capsule. Well, we know Nico needs IQ, so we will give it to Nico. Can we? Let's have to give it. Okay, it's just the same thing. That's all you got to say? There looks like there's another path over there with even higher level monsters. Boy, are we going to be in for a lot of fun with... What is that thing? Hello? We're going to fight it. I don't want to just skirt all the fights. It's probably important that we get into some fights. A zap eel? That sounds dangerous. Okay, good. It wasn't too dangerous. I like its background. Wild stuff. Yeah, we can't just go around avoiding fights because it'll kick us later on if we're not. Oh, there's a downed helicopter over there. Wait! Pokey stole the helicopter and ran off. Can we go over there? Did he crash land in the swamp? Maybe. Oh man, it's one of those things. It's completely broken. I thought I could fix it, but upon re-examination, I noticed that there's no engine. Okay, well, looks like we're gonna fight the Petunia no matter what, so fight that Petunia. Also, I see a Psy butterfly up there, so I can get my Psy back. So let's use some major Psy. Maybe it'll solidify and it won't do damage to us. 44 damage, that's it? Jerk. Oh, edge closer. Okay. Well, let's just kill it. I can't believe we did so minimal damage with such a high PP cost spell. Come to me. Come to me, butterfly. You my butterfly, sugar, baby. I will always say that every time I touch a magic butterfly. How are we doing in PP then? We're still like almost 20 down on D. Oz is faring a little bit better, but she can also magnetize if we need to. A couple of life noodles, that's pretty handy to have. Okay, let's keep going. Into the unknown. Does anybody watch Frozen 2? I would say if you are an adult, because the majority of you who watch me are adults based on the demographics I see on stream, but also you're the youngest adults that can still call themselves adults, which I find interesting. just based on my demographic research of who's watching the stream. If you are a young adult who still watches Disney movies, I do recommend Frozen 2. It was a far superior story to Frozen 1. And I say this as somebody who is not a Disney adult. I do not sit and watch Disney movies. Hi, buddy. Oh, are you a talkable guy? You may have forgotten, but I'm the return of Belch. I've fought you before. Hey, you. Don't you remember my ripe odor? Belch has trained more and has returned much stronger. Belch has also changed his name to Puke. Barf vomit, barf, barf, chuck, chuck. Drown to death in puke. Don't you think that's an incredibly masculine taunt to throw at you? Okay. Oh, we're fighting a boss. Out of fucking nowhere. Great. Great. Can we, shield Oz first? Oz is going to try high level freeze, please. Master Barf. And Nico's just gonna spy because I need to understand what's going on here. Shield that Oz. Big level freeze. Does it do it? 331. It's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Nico felt nauseous. Oh no. Offense 130, defense 177. Nico saw a present behind the enemy. Oh, whoops. Inside the present, there was a Casey bat. Nico stole something with his spy ability? That's a thing? That is actually badass. That is actually quite badass. Let's cure that nausea because that's dangerous to keep around. You are going to try freeze again. So this guy has no weaknesses. You are going to do HP sucker. Yeah. There's the Casey bat right there. Let's really get this guy. I do not want this fight to last. Oh, good. All of us are crying. Just what I want. Ooh, good drain. Damn good drain. That means he's got a lot of hit points, though. Shit. Let's just do massive sword to this guy. Let's just drown him in Psy. Drown him in my PP. Psy freeze. And you're gonna definitely use the HP sucker again, because that was wild. That did amazing damage. Two. Oh, he solidified. Nice. He loses a turn now. That's beautiful. Lost swoop down from the sky. Did you see that? Did you all see that? I know I have my combat text turned very fast, and I apologize because I'm just a fast reader and I like to do everything fast. Talk fast, read fast. Lost dropped down from the sky. Lost used his new power. I have chills. I have chills. This is so cool. What a cool way for Lost to come back. Like, I did not expect this at all. Wow. Lost used his new power. Psy Starstorm. Fucking do it, Lost. Let's see what you got. Starstorm Alpha. 299. And he's defeated. Okay, it did less damage than Oz's Freeze Omega, but that was good damage. It was still good damage. For Lost, that's good damage because he's been lower level than Oz for the whole game so far. And 31,000 experience. Dude, seriously, One Punch Man comes back in and he's just like, boop, I touch you with my stars and you die. All right, D-leveled. Offense by 5. Holy shit, that's actually really good. IQ, whatever. Hit points up by 2. PP by 6. That's reasonable. That's respectable. Nico leveled. Looks like a throwaway level so far. That's it. Lost and Oz don't level. Can we talk about this? Lost, welcome back. He's level 51, and we're all in our mid 60s now. Oh, he didn't level up at all. basically. But he's got all the same abilities that he had before, plus Starstorm. The method of shaking off the stars, which Lost learned from his training, it deals about 360 points of damage to each enemy. And it's 24. That's not bad. I didn't know it was an AoE. That means that it does freeze amounts of damage for about freeze amounts of PP. And it's more than just one target. 24 for all targets. Whereas freeze Omega 28. Oh, it does 720 points of damage. I guess this guy just wasn't weak against freeze. But freeze can also actually stop an enemy from moving. They're both good for different reasons. The next question is, does Lost have my piggy nose? He doesn't have the piggy nose. What the hell? I swore I got a pig nose. Maybe I didn't get it. Whack. Well, I'll definitely have to come back here now once I figure out how to get the pig nose, because you're supposed to find truffles here in the swamp. Ugh. Just taking little increments of damage is probably not breaking the bank for me, but it makes me nervous to see. So where even are we on the map now? Because I am like super lost. Where is this? Oh, I can't even make it through there? Oh, yes I can. Okay. So, yeah, I super don't know what's going on. Oh, that tree's trying to join. Okay, he didn't join. Oh, it feels so good to have the crew back again. Let's bash. We get a little bit of health. Good, good, good. So walking through the swamp. Ugh. Oh no! Mortal damage. Can we kill him quick? Kill him quick? If we kill him super quick, Oz won't die. Oh my god. Those tickers, if you work faster than the tickers, then the thing that they say will happen won't happen. But now we need Lost to step in and do some healing. Sigh. Let's do one for D. And then one more for Nico. Alright, cool. Let's fight this guy. How bad could a tree be? The last tree we found, though, exploded and does mortal damage at the very end of the fight, which I super don't want. Can we do Side Magnet? I don't know if trees have Psi. We're gonna find out right now. Oh yeah, they do. Okay. Even better. We're gonna get some free Psi from this guy. And he's not gonna do damage in that first attack, which is beautiful. Burst into flames. Yep. And he dies. So as long as the fight ends quick, we don't lose all that health. Free Viper. Sure. Okay. Where are we going? To that cave, presumably. There seems like there's a lot more swamp that we missed out on, though. So we'll definitely have to come back. But I think this was our destination. Hi. Hi. What are these things? Is this like another Mr. Saturn village? Like weird creatures? Place to hang out in? Oh, ad break. I don't know if I want to keep talking to people right now while there's an ad. I'll take a brief check in with you, the audience. How are we doing? How is everybody? How's your week treating you so far. I feel stretched thin. I'm trying to do so many things at the same time right now. But I'm excited for the next couple months. I mentioned this briefly at the end of last night's stream, and I want to mention this more and more going forward for the next 2 months, because I don't think I properly prepped you all for this at the beginning of the year with all the like year changes that were going to happen in 2024. I didn't have enough foresight to think about this until recently. But we have the two kids we call the little and the tiny. The little is the bigger and the tiny is the smaller, or younger of the two. That's just, our anti-docs terminology. The little is absolutely starting kindergarten next in not next month, in 2 months, starting kindergarten. And there will be time without that individual around in the house, which is kind of wild, which means some freeing up of resources. We've also applied for a free preschool. Most preschools and daycares cost money, but we can't do that. But we can apply for a free one, and it would be hosted at that same school. It's free, but it's limited to a certain amount of kids, and it's lottery based. You can't just like pay to play. You can't tweak how you get in. It's all just like luck of the draw. We didn't win the draw, but they do maintain a wait list for any kids that don't get in the lottery, and we're third in line on that wait list. So there's also a chance, slim, but there's a chance that the tiny will also be going to the same school, which would be amazing. It'd be absolutely fantastic. So if that happens, our schedules and life and everything about us will change somewhat dramatically. If it doesn't happen and the tiny doesn't get in, we're still down to one kid around the house for the next year until that one starts kindergarten. And then that will be its own sort of transformative situation as well. So a lot of things are happening in August for us. Keep tuned. Keep tuned. We'll see how we navigate these waters. We're shy. Okay. Thanks, little guy. We're shy. Oh, whoops. You're also shy. Okay. Everybody's shy. Oh, wow. What do we have down here? Weird junk. It's so weird how much that guy looks like me. In that emoji, anyways. Can we investigate any of the weird junk? Oh, we can. We could save here. Nice. Let's record. Thank you. What's in here? Oh, nothing. Here? Nothing. Trash can? Loot? Well, let's see here. There's a death ray inside. That's interesting. Can we give something? Oh. The Casey bat. Okay, hang on. We gotta do some manipulation here. Let's move Monkey's love to lost. Don't know why, but he gets that. Let's move Nico's Casey bat to D. Now I can't unsee it. Wait, can unsee? Oh, that it's me. All right. Then equip. Let's see if it's better than the big league bat. What the fuck? This has got to be like an epic weapon. Our offense goes from 179 to 250? Dude. And we just got that from stealing from a boss? That's amazing. That is amazing. You should tell people that it's you. I'm the seems good guy. Yeah. I don't want to do that. I'm founding a community on dispelling myth and coming to, truth that is irrefutable and rejecting anything that that's not able to be sorted out by that sort of information, or at least rejecting the ability to lean on that kind of stuff. So me predicating the lie that I'm in an emoji that I'm not in is antithetical to creating that community. Okay. Anyway, goods lost. Death ray, I think, needs to be given to Nico, because it seems like his bag. Is this your bag, Nico? Crusher beam, death ray. Okay, it's not like 250, but that's good. That's still like almost 20 points of offense. 18 points higher. Jeez. All right, we're going to be doing some crazy damage here. Let's save real quick. Just in case something's happening. Like, why are we getting all these cool new items all of a sudden? It makes me nervous. There's nothing there. Okay. We had a tiny weird mushroom there. What does the sign say? Hotel here. Oh, I could use that actually. In the whole inn we have free stay. Yeah. Okay, you stay. Thanks. These guys are definitely another like Mr. Saturn sort of tribe in this game. Oh, here's the little hole that we slept in for the night. Thanks, guy who gave us a hole. Well, that guy's weird. Let's talk to him last. I don't trust talking to somebody first when they look different from everybody else. It's fun to spread some misinformation, though. I mean, I said Courtney Love killed Kurt Cobain. Like, did you know that Danny DeVito isn't his real name? He had to change it for Hollywood. His real name was Gary Gazio. That's a believable one, too. You got to be careful with spreading that kind of stuff. We're shy. Okay, you're shy, too. Got it. Oh, yeah, they have the hot springs, too. We're shy. Hot springs, good all over. Okay. We'll hold off on that for a second. Item shop here. Oh, we can talk to you. We're shy. Oh, never mind. You won't sell to me. We're shy. Everybody's just, we're shy. Shy. That we are. He did say something different. There's only one tender who's not shy. It's me, Bobby. You know what? There's something scary that comes from the underground, so we covered up that hole. There are lots of dinosaurs there. I went there once, but it came right back because I was so surprised. There was a talking stone that talks a lot. Do you want to go and see? I understand, but I'm not as strong as I look. I'm sorry, I guess I can't help you. The guy next to me is strong, but he lacks conversation skills. He needs to overcome his shyness first. Okay. Will you? No, you won't. So, that guy's super strong. He can move the rock, but he's too shy to do it, to talk to me. Got it. What about you? We're shy. Okay. All right, let's talk to the... Wait, first, should we do the hot spring or talk to the devil guy? Let's talk to this funny devil guy first. Whoops, not close enough. I just want to see him. Where else I? Rumor, I heard. A book to fix shyness there is. Where? Don't know. Just a rumor. Oh, good. Great. Okay, we'll do the hot spring. So we have to go find a book to fix all of their shyness in order to use the village. Can we get up in here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, hot spring. 4 kids sitting in the hot tub. Resting in the hot spring healed you. Literally, the inn is free. So why do we need the hot spring here, too? That seems weird. That seems weird. Okay, so we're healed. We know we can come back out here. We have to come back out here because... Oh, what now? Hello. It's been a while since we talked. This is Apple Kid. We're having beautiful weather here. I'm now at Dr. Andonet's lab in Winters. The doctor doesn't seem to be around right now, but I'm just working on my eraser machine. Okay. I think I know what this is. Because I think we've seen what this is for. Okay, what's going on? Hey, oh no, what are you doing to me? Or what are you doing to me? I should say. Who are you? quick. Uh-oh. We got to go back to Winters, apparently. I haven't talked to you in ages. This is Orange Kid. We're finally coming near to the end of our research on how to change a boiled egg back into a raw egg. By the way, Apple Kid is missing. He left here saying that he was going to see Dr. Andonutz in Winters, and he never came back. I was hoping to borrow... Oh, there we go. See, this is what I'm talking about. The one time where we had to use the hint guy was because we didn't have like this kind of thing happening that told you where to go next. So we needed to pay for that one hint so far. But here, this is better back to like regular Earthbound. Like, what are we doing? We're going down the hole to meet the dinosaurs and the talking stone. Why? I don't know. But we're getting the Overcoming Shyness book, and it looks like we're going to get it from Apple Kid. The Apple Kid's been kidnapped, and last we saw him was in Winters. So we're going to go to Winters. But suddenly he disappeared. I haven't read the book, so I'm not very good at talking. Sorry. I'm also working hard on my invention, so I hope you'll understand. Say hello to your friends for me. Well, it sounds very reasonable. Okay, can we do a teleport B from here to Winters? And can we go back here? That's the big thing I want to know. Please tell me we can go back here. Deep Darkness. Okay. So, oh, Tenda Village. Even better. So you can get back to Deep Darkness at the very beginning of this area, and you can get to Tenda Village, which is the end of the region. So if I wanted to explore this area when I get the pig nose, we can do that. All right, let's check out Winters. This has been... Last time we were in Winters, we were with... well, we went to Winters briefly to see Dr. Andonutz to fix the flying machine. But last time we were really here in earnest, it was just when Nico was alone, when he was level 1. I think if misinformation is benign, it can be fun to mess around with people, especially if it pertains to you. Okay, what's this monkey doing here? I don't remember her. Kokokika. It's me again, that chewing gum monkey's wife. My husband left me here to go play with Tessie along the shores of Lake Tess. Okay, so we know where that monkey is now. Hello? Nico, long time no see. You've gotten taller. Oh, I don't have time to chat right now. Tony's missing. I thought he was with you. He suddenly disappeared. He's usually very responsible and leaves a note at least. Oh no, what's happening? Can we, actually, let's first go to the shop. I haven't been to the shop in forever, and I wonder if they have, like, higher level stuff here now that we're a foursome and we haven't been here in forever. Is it cold outside? Of course, it's fucking Winters. Are you kidding me? Sorry, the bubblegum is sold out. Okay, bye. Anything good? A T-Rex's bat. That's got to be a higher level bat, but not good. Nothing worthwhile. Okay. Yes. Can we do some selling? I'm sure we've got some bullshit inventory. Take the banana. I don't know why I even hang on to half this stuff. Like, is it worth keeping it in my inventory if it's only going to give me $2 at the end? Oh, sell the big league bat because we got the Casey bat now. Oh, that's a good amount of money. Nice. Okay. He doesn't have anything else to sell. I still don't know what the carrot key is. Lucky coin is sellable now. Whoops, I hit buy. Wait, did something blink? Oh no, it just darkened. It darkened the other three. My bad. Oz has salt packet that I'm certain I'm not going to use again. Yes, sell. It's only $1. That's okay. Let's sell the cookie. So, is it even worth my time to sell these low-end things? The cup of coffee. Yes, so I'll hang on to the beef jerky recipe, I guess. The Vipers I'm not going to use. So, what else does he have that I probably won't use? probably sell the HP sucker, but I'm a little bit nervous to do that. The Crusher Beam is not good as the Death Ray, so we'll sell that. So, what does Lost have? Anything that I don't want. The Viper. So, Bear's Curse, Hyper Beam? Hyper Beam? That seems like something that Nico would also use. I'm kind of curious about that. The other stuff, I don't want to sell per se. Bottle of water, bring food, lunch. Let's check out that Hyper Beam real quick, because I don't know why he has it, and I don't know if it's better or worse than the Death Ray or whatever. We need equip. Let's double check. Hyper Beam. Oh, it is. That is that is a low level thing. You can. Let's sell that too. We do not need a Hyper Beam. Yeah, let's sell that. Okay, we have a lot of cash on hand that we do not want to keep on hand. So let us deposit. Because right now is not the time to just be hanging on to random monies. We'll keep a couple hundred out, just in case. Just in case. And we'll save since we did all of that. Alright. Look at that. Drugstore, best friend. That's what it's called. Can we get back into the academy? Wasn't there a way in? It looks like a sign, but you can't read it. Oh, we used Tony to get into the academy, didn't we? So there's no getting back in. Is there something on the other side of the shop? I don't think I ever explored over here to the right. Just kind of curious what's going on in this area. That's mostly just dead end. It's fine. Okay. Oh, things got spicier here since we were last in Winters. A lot more enemies. Hi, woolly shambler. Let's see how. Oh, these are. Yeah, this area got much higher level. Not hard, just not level 1 Nico sort of fights anymore. Green. Hey, instant kill. That's what I'm talking about. Are these guys running from me too? Great. Perfect. So we're a little ahead of the curve if we're largely hitting enemies who are afraid of us. Oh, okay. This one we're gonna do the fight though. It's fine. Do you ever feel like when you put in a contact, for those of you contact wearers out there, that you put on, you trapped something between your contact lens and you? And I was rushing out the door when I was putting my contacts in, so I've been left with that feeling all day, and I pretty much put down a child and ran down to get ready to stream. So I also didn't have time to like take it out, clean it, put it back in. Taking out a contact and cleaning it takes, you know, time and effort. Oh, lost. Hey. I forgot. You should be getting levels up and catching up with me. Maximum hit points up by 23? What the fuck? Okay. I'll take it. And healing Omega. What's healing Omega? You have that one on other characters? I guess not. What does that do? Wait, I have to check in the different thing. Yeah, my left eye is just bugging and has been bugging all day since I put my contact in. Lost. Recover. In addition to the effects of healing Gamma, this revives a friend who's become unconscious and completely maxes out that person's hit points when revived. Costs 38, which is like a third of this guy's PP, but that's pretty nice. And you can always magnet your PP back if you needed to. For those of you that missed my beginning of 2024 stream, I wear 2 different contacts in my eyes. And I think that's misleading to say. A lot of people have 2 different contacts in each eye. Offense by 3, that's pretty good. Speed up by 2 is pretty good. Hit points by 9, I like that. PP by 5, that's even better. Sci-Fi or Omega, that's good. What a lot of people believe is the thing with wearing 2 contacts in different eyes, or a different contact in each eye. 20 points. Okay, it's just an upgrade to fire. Is your eyes are 2 different prescriptions, and so one is like a negative 1.75, the other one's like a negative 2, because everybody's eyes are asymmetrical, and that's fine. That's normal. My eyes, I'm actually wearing a prescription in my right eye that is set for long distance because I'm nearsighted. So it's set for long distance correction, and I can see 20/20 out to, you know, the horizon or whatever. I can see like a normal 20/20 person's eye, only in my right eye. My left eye is set for close vision. It doesn't see long distance, but it sees everything up close better. Why is this happening? My eyes are aging, and I have a couple different options as to how to correct that. One of those options is to wear bifocals. A lot of people complain about neck strain, eye strain, and just general problems with bifocals. Other people suggest that you could do laser surgery, but you'll have problems with nearsighted, trying to see things up close. You'll start to move things away from your eyes to try to find a new focal point over time. So it's kind of like not really a good idea with aging eyes. But what I have going on, it's called monovision. I learned it from my optometrist's, from an optometrist who mentioned that his wife does this. And it's just a matter of wearing 2 completely different prescriptions, one for close-sightedness, because your eyes stop being able to or counter-correct your long-distance lenses, and the other is corrected for long distance, and your eyes weave the 2 into a cohesive image. So when I look at things up close, everything's blurry in my right eye, but my brain ignores that. When I look at things far, everything in my left eye is blurry, but my brain ignores that. And it weaves the images together into a cohesive binocular image where I can still see depth just fine, but the blurry part is ignored. It takes a couple weeks, maybe 3 weeks to a month if your brain's a little bit slower at it, to acclimate. But once you do have monovision working, I think it's great. I think it's really cool. And I like that I'm doing something that's kind of rare. You can't have, you have to be nearsighted. You can't be too nearsighted. And you have to be nearsighted and a little bit on the older side where your eyes start to weaken from having normal prescription glasses or contact lenses in all the time. So yeah, it's a thing that's happening with my eyes. I've been at it for 6 months, and I like it. I like it. Outside, there are many monsters I've never seen before. I wonder what's happening. You should stay here where it's safe. We don't mind if you stay. Yeah? Are you an inn? So why don't you rest here for a while, have something to drink, perhaps some tea? Tea? Sure. I'm glad you enjoy your eye holes. Yeah. It's doing pretty good. Except today when I got something stuck under one of my contacts and it's bugging me. You can't just take it out, rub it against your shirt, and call it a day. All right, so we're going down to the bubblegum chewing monkey, presumably. That's our next MO. At least once we got to Winters, we found out that there's another missing kid, and that the bubblegum chewing monkey is down by Tessie or whatever her name is, the Loch Ness monster of this world. It's so shocking. He was such a great guy. Who are we talking about? Sebastian Chum was kidnapped. Oh. Is that one of their men? I don't remember these guys by name. I finally saw Tessie. It's like seeing a UFO. It emerged from the lake and flew toward... Wait, it emerged? Tessie? From the lake and flew toward Stonehenge? What? It kidnapped one of my friends along the way. I don't think that was Tessie, dude. I think that was something very different. Where are you, my friend? They came and took you away. Come back, Sebastian. Hey, that's a haiku poem. Okay. Why do you have binoculars on in the tent? I'm the cook for the Tessie Watching Club. How about some stew? Sure. No, there's no need to pay me. Sure, I'll take your free stew. Thanks. You are loved. That's an empty tent. So Sebastian's missing. Tony's missing. Apple Kid's missing. He was supposed to be with Dr. and Donut, so maybe that guy's missing too. Do you think Sebastian's kidnapping will be in tomorrow's paper? I don't care, dude. Let's save. And maybe Tessie's missing. I don't know. Shit's starting to hit the fan here. I'm getting kind of nervous. We still got an hour and a half. Could we really be coming to the end of the game? Maybe. I feel like there's still so much to do and see. Yep, I have some chewing gum. Okay. You gonna chew it? Is Tessie coming? Oh, your buddy. See, she didn't fly off into Stonehenge. Okay. Can we... What's going on? Yep, you guys are friends. She looks kind of like a long-necked Barney. Or I should say, let's say this in a kind way. Barney looks like a no-neck Tessie. All right, where are we going? Where are we going and why? Just to there? It's very placid. There's just some moments in this game where you just stop playing and the game just gives you like a little moment of zen. It's nice. I like it. Yeah, I appreciate trying new things with my brain and body that nobody else has tried or very few people have tried, just to give my own perspective on it. Especially when things are rare, I feel like perspectives are harder to come by. And so all the more reason why I'm excited to be able to say things about like the journey of monovision on a deep personal level. Bye, monkey. Bye, Tessie. Thanks. Don't forget to write. Okay, there's nothing up that way. Are there new enemies over here too? I see a butterfly that we can't reach. Damn it. There are definitely new enemies. These are new enemies for sure. Yep. These mooks and shamblers. Stupid mooks. Ya mook. Mooks freak me out. Because of Mother 1. Okay, it's dead. Alright, the Shambler wasted his time doing protection on himself. And now he's gone. Oh, we get to see Brick Road's like old place. Oh, we couldn't go past here before because we only had Nico, and now we can. This dungeon has no entrance fee. Come on in. We don't have to come in, though. We can skip the dungeon because I left this in my inventory for just such an occasion. Pencil eraser. For some weird reason, the iron pencil statue was erased. Yeah, it's kind of weird. And then there should be a place right here to like save and heal up, although I don't think I need it. Yeah, this was his old place. Way to go. Please come back again. Brick Road. Oh, it's just a place to save. There isn't a place to rest. Oh, I think he gave you the opportunity to rest. Saving takes so long in this game. I just want to press a button and be done. One button and it said game saved. Alright. What do I have on my tongue? More cat hair? Is that possible? I think it was like a grain of sand or something. Alright, we've already been here a long time ago. All the enemies here did not level up, apparently. That's handy. Also means that experience is... Oh, no. Something in here has leveled up. They're just low level. Arachnid. Alright. Well, hell, it only takes one hit to kill. I guess. Oh, really big deal. Those are definitely higher levels than when Nico was running through here, but they're still like super weak, so why? Insta kill? Insta kill. Nice. Is that just gonna happen with everything in here? We could just approach it all, have instant victories. I mean, I will take just like free experience for no good reason. Is that guy scared of me too? I don't remember seeing any of these enemies. It's so weird because in the swamp, the enemies are decidedly of a very specific difficulty. So you would have to be able to beat the swamp enemies to get here. You couldn't be doing this content without having passed the swamp. So why are these enemies so much weaker than the swamp enemies? I feel like it doesn't make sense. Like we're being lured into some sort of false security. How much do I remember this area? Don't get me wrong. If there's just like, even if it's a trickle of experience compared to what I need for a level, if I'm getting freebies just by touching these guys, there's like a little bit of a time sink in touching them, but I'll take it. Oh, that wasn't the right way. I kind of don't remember where I'm supposed to be going. Up this rope, I guess. Oh, I have to fight this fight. Okay, that's fine. We'll just do regular attacks. There's no point in actually wasting PP here. That guy had a lot of health. Will we kill the baddies before they get to attack back? Oh, okay. The bat just made himself feel strange. That's fun. Yeah, we pretty much already looted the whole place up. There was a my place up here that we came back to later. So this is the third time that the game has sent us in this direction. If we tried to fight the my place fight now, it would be stupid. Is this a real fight we have to fight? Okay, it is. Hopefully the same outcome where we didn't take any actual damage. Are we going to Stonehenge? I guess we're going to Stonehenge. Because the guys that were watching for Nessie said... Oh good, no damage. Said that Tessie, sorry. Tessie flew out of the water like a UFO and went straight for Stonehenge. So that makes me sus. Alright, let's fight this guy too. Should be an auto kill. Free experience is nice. And Andonut's lab should be on the other side of Stonehenge. Why are there so many enemies? Why are you coming at me? You guys have got to be low level, right? I guess not. Mighty Bear 7? Are these guys even leveled up? Because we've been here twice now. Okay, that's not that hard. And I thought the enemies had already leveled up once in our visits here. They're all going to come for me, aren't they? Oh, it's a double. Yep. How dare you lower my defense and offense. That guy's down. The cave boy does 1 point of damage. They have a lot of health. These are like the original cave boys from when I first came here, and they still took 2 hits to take out. This guy's still down here. You kids don't look very bright. Let me explain. These stones are making a pattern. It's called Stonehenge. UFOs often visit here. You must have seen it on TV or read about it in the tabloids. Yes, that's Stonehenge. Okay, bye. Yes, the lab is still in perfect shape. Coming to the lab and see what's on the... Hi, little guy. I'm waiting for you. My Master Apple Kid completed the eraser machine.
While he was calling you, he was kidnapped. He felt like this.
Okay, thank you.
I was there, but was helpless. Sorry about that. Anyway, take this machine.
I will. Thanks. I got the eraser. Booga booga, may I help you? What would you like? Oh, I could only buy things from you, but I can't sell. Okay. Nothing over there. Is there anything up here that was... Oh, it was like generic loot. Maybe it was good loot. I can't remember. Akuma. Chills before bed. I appreciate that. It still works. I'm also just kind of chills today. I don't know. Maybe I didn't eat enough calories, but my body is not producing its regular metabolism. Well, thanks for swinging in. It's broken again? No way. We just fixed it yesterday, right? All right, hang on. Streamer bot, are you really this bad? It is. I have not updated this. It's still streamer bot 0.2.3, and twice now it's forgotten that, or OBS has forgotten that it's supposed to play the sounds. All right, work that time. So dumb. I shouldn't have to keep up. I do acknowledge the way I've set up OBS, it's in a beta. The audio specific to each application is a beta feature, and so it's still not working 100%, but I wish it was working closer to 100%. There, now everybody else gets the chills too. If it gives you chills. Gives me chills. Are you going to be free to play with the rest of us tomorrow? If you're still here. I don't know if we're doing Red Dead or Sin County or Enshrouded yet, but whatever we do, it'll be fun. We have $200,000 and no new merchant has come trying to part me with my money. That seems folly. We should be getting some big upgrade merchant sometime soon. Maybe those little anthropomorphic peas. They look like peas to me. Okay, so there's a Stonehenge thing here in the middle. And I think we have what it takes to go through here now. Should be going to see Inside Out 2, I think, tomorrow. It's been forever since I saw the first one. We might have to... I don't think the girls have seen it yet. We might have to get them on that. Maybe they'll like it. Maybe it's too esoteric for them. But 100% should be back before stream. All right, sounds good. Sure enough, for some reason, something that looks like a very large iron eraser is in the way. I know what we have to do here. We've got this new thing. It's called an eraser. Do you use the eraser? Now I'm going to bed. Have fun, no deaths. So far, so good. Knock on wood. I haven't died yet this stream. So thanks. You too. Sleep well and no dying in bed. For some reason, the iron eraser statue disappeared in an instant. Thanks. Bye. All right. There's already an enemy waiting for me. Let's go say hi. It's a mook. I hate mooks. The other mook didn't do a whole lot to me. The lesser mook or whatever they're called, but I don't trust mooks because of Mother One. They could do like 3 different status ailments on you at once for free every turn per mook. And there were encounters where you'd fight like up to 4 mooks at a time. So mooks freak me out because of that. Hopefully the mooks in this game are a little more reasonable. We're also killing them before I can see what they do, so I think we won't know until we get into the inevitable circumstance where we fight multiple mooks, which I think is happening right now. Yep. All right. See how this works. Also, my big heavy slugger missed an attack. Oh, big damage. That one was not so big damage, but that first one, big damage. Damn. Bash. Oh, wait. Can we do a prey, actually? Drevos, how's it going? I don't know why, but the name Mook always sounds like some alien slur. Get back in your spaceship, you big Mook. It does sound kind of like a slur of some sort. Okay, you do a life up on D because he took a lot of damage there. Everybody else get some health. PP, interesting. Diamondized. Oh, you son of a bitch. That costs PP to fix. All right. I think you can only use the 20 PP one to do that, to fix that too. Super sucks. What a waste of my PP. Just bash. Let's use the HP sucker. Don't do it on D. Mortal damage. Alright, kill this guy quick before Lost dies. Quick. Quick. Lost is dying. Okay, good. We got out of it. Got out of combat before he actually dies. And Lost leveled up. Nothing really to write home about, but at least it wasn't all ones. Okay. We need to be spending Lost's life ups, because Lost can get PP back. D cannot unless we use items. It's good for you. Let's do maybe a life up alpha on Oz. Yeah, Oz did not need big life up. And another one on Lost. Okay, cool. More! All these mooks. So much mook. Probably more mooks. Yep, more mooks. Let's do a gamma. Let's see how it does. You do HP, hungry HP sucker. And you get some psi back, hopefully. Let's see if it works. 25? Okay, ice does not work on these guys. Damn. We should really be shielding these guys against psi, maybe. It takes 2 turns to do, but it might be helpful. 2 PP, 5 PP. That's pretty good. This is not good. Mortal damage to Nico. Son of a bitch. Okay. Quick. Ah. Bash. Pray. Suck. Recover. Life up. Nico. Quick. Before he gets killed. Okay, everybody's crying. Love it. Too bad they're psi users, so crying doesn't matter. But it matters to me. It matters to D actually doing damage. More psi freeze beta. Mortal damage to Lost now. Damn it. Ugh. This is rough. Okay, Lost is actually gonna die right now. I might as well not even bother trying to heal him from that. Actually, yeah, I know he got hurt and collapsed. We need recover. We need life up on Oz. We need... I don't know. I think these guys are weak to thunder. We could try it. Use the sucker. Okay, that's pretty good. That does pretty good damage. Another Diamond Eyes. What a waste of my PP. These guys are rough. I hate mooks. I hated mooks in the first game. I'm hating him in this game now, too. These guys are hard. Actually, let's do... Can we do counter psi to this guy? Fox, now he's gonna die, isn't he? Damn. D leveled up. Nico leveled up. I needed Lost to be alive, so Lost would level up. You know, I have some goods I've just been sitting on. I think I do have at least one life noodle on somebody. Or did I put them all away? There, Nico has it. Couple of life noodles, use on Lost. Just res that way. 1 hit point? He reses with 1 hit point. Lost can res Lost. Oh wait, Lost has full health. Oh, weird. Let's do a beta life up on D. And let's do an alpha life up on Oz. Cool. Alright. Oh no, it's divergent paths. Ah! We'll go down first. I don't like this. It's a maze. Can you believe it? Freaking maze. At least we just fight one Mook Senior. Let's recover from him as much as we can. D missed. I need D to not miss. This is why. That Psi Freeze beta. Ugh. Psi, recover, life up, Nico. Save him. Real quick. Real quick. I should... maybe I should be starting with trying to block his Psi right out of the gate. Does Oz have a block? Psi block? Maybe not. Suck them. Try. Now it sounds like a real bad Slayer. Counter Psi. That's what we want to use. And then you... let's do Psi Magnet for now. We'll try to heal afterwards. 5 PP. We can get a Psi counter Psi off. That'd be fantastic. It did not work. Damn. Brutal. Mortal damage to Nico. Quick. No. Quick. Quick. Save Nico. Oh my god. That was dangerous. Okay. Real quick. Lost. Life up. Get Nico. More health. Alright. Let's look real quick. Because I don't use these often enough, so I kind of forget. Assist, Psi shield, blocks an enemy Psi attack. Protects everyone for 24. That might be handy. We can block their Psi. What the hell are they gonna do? It reflects an enemy Psi attack back at the attacker. We don't need that. That's also like twice as expensive. But if Oz just started with this, did the shield fade after absorbing an attack? I wonder. Let's do some experimentation real quick. It's only one Mook. You do a bash. You do Psi shield Sigma to all of us. You do the counter Psi unit. And you get some PP back. maybe? Okay, 4 people protected by a shield costs a lot of PP, but she can. If this guy can't hurt us, then she can get her PP back again over time. Counter side did not work. Okay, diamond eyes didn't work. Bash, do recover some psi. Try the counter psi unit again. I really want to see it work. I want to see if it can work on mooks. It might just be low success, but I want to. If it works, then I'll keep using it. There we go. Not able to concentrate. Not able to use psi. There it is. There it is. We can get that off. Then who cares about the rest of it? Psi fire didn't work. This is beautiful. This is a game changer. I don't know what else we would want to do with this guy now. You just chill? Can we spy on these guys and see what they have as far as like weaknesses? Because the ice didn't work on him like at all. It was awful. Just free PP. Love that. Offense 108, defense 122, vulnerable to psi fire. Open to hypnosis. Interesting. Okay. So that's all handy. Can we just defend then and let these guys get some of their psi back? Because we're kind of deep in, and I sort of don't want to pop out. We still have an hour. I don't want to pop out to try to save and then come back and then like back and forth. I feel like we can do this if we're cautious. I've spent some significant time in the game grinding so that we didn't get to too many dungeons at like lower level than felt like we were capable of, so that we don't sit and grind on stream. But I don't really want to grind to get stronger here. I just want to see if we can make it through if we're very cautious. This is nice. Uh-oh, Mook's able to concentrate. It's all over now. The good times are over. Let's beat this guy up. No! He's gonna survive and do damage to me again. Oh, he did a life up. That was an interesting move. What'd you do that for? Just bash. Now he's dead. Once D actually gets an attack in, his accuracy is so low against these guys. Or their, you know, defense is really high or whatever. But when we're only fighting one, it's really... son of a bitch. As that other guy, like, waltzes in. You jerk. You big jerk. You big mook. Okay, psi shield right out of the gate. You counter psi. You can only do counter psi on one at a time. All right. And then you probably life up Oz, because I didn't realize how low she was when we started the fight, but it's not terrific. Protect everybody from psychic. What you got? Lost shield made it disappear. Great. It didn't look like the shield disappeared, which is fantastic. Okay, Mook A, no longer casting. Mook B, still casting. Let's defend. You start doing recovery. You do hungry HP sucker. I forget where his max health is. Is it at 306 or is it somewhere lower? No. My bad. Back up. I need him to do counter sign Mook Senior B. And then you start doing recovery. I did alpha. Both of them. What a waste of magnet. I could be magneting 2 enemies. I just got so used to the last fight. It's fine. It's not the biggest mistake. It was dumb. Okay, now they both can't cast. Now we can just get all of our PP back for 2 characters. D's in a little bit of a deficit for PP, but that's okay. We'll manage. All right, Psymagnet Omega instead, please. You do Hungry HP Sucker. You do some Psymagnet Omega as well. Let's get their PP back as fast as we can. Okay, Nico's full health. Didn't realize. Good. People seem to be trying to diamondize D a lot for some reason, and I'm perfectly okay with that. We'll do a bash. I don't think it's going to kill it. It's fine. Nico's just going to defend. Lost is going to do Magnet. Omega. Pretty good. D missed anyway. 7. Okay, Lost is full. They're still not able to concentrate, so now we should probably just try to end them. Because we're getting to the point where we're like full. Although we can use this opportunity to do some life upping. Can we do... Let's do life up alpha or beta on D. Cypher's beta does not work, but now he's able to concentrate. Son of a bitch. Okay. Just shoot. And just bash. Just kill this guy as fast as we can. Lost does pretty good damage for having no weapon on him. Is he dead? He's not dead. We all take damage. Oh no, we don't. The psychic shield's still there. Oh, that's really good. That is nice. I forgot we still had the shield on. I guess we didn't need to do Magnet Omega on one enemy, but it's fine. I'll have the same result. Alright. They're down. Cool. It's not bad. We learned a strategy around the mooks that we couldn't do in Mother 1. And 4 people is pretty nice too. Oz got a throwaway level. Alright. What the hell? Oh! Oh! He's porting. Oh. Oh! Oh no! He backstabbed or shit, he's gonna get his opening attack on me. Hi. Oh wait. He's super weak. Just a regular Starman or something? What's going on? Why are you so weak? This makes me nervous. Spy on him. And you get a side magnet off. D missed, of course. Okay, so they do have drainable. Offense 3, defense 126. Okay, so they don't have stats, I guess. So we can just magnet. This is fine. Oh, wait. In which case, we just try a slime generator on him and see what happens. Recover, life up, Oz. Lost is pretty much at full PP. Oz is not. Alright, maxed out Oz. Something sticky stuck to the enemy. Nice! We've solidified. Okay, it only lasted 1 turn, but still. Better than nothing. Let's do it again. Maybe we can just cancel his turns out. This guy's annoying. Keeps getting missed by D, who's my, like, heavy physical slugger. Cool, we got him stuck again. And he was able to move again, of course. Can we do another recover? I forget where their max PP is supposed to be. They're still not full. Did you give D the Casey bat? I did. It was amazing. So much damage. Absolutely insane. Insane amounts of damage. Slime generated this guy to the ends of the earth while we get our Psy back. And maybe one of these turns, D will actually connect on an attack. I think Oz just hit max PP. Lost just did. Starman just used Guts Generator. Oh no. But we solidified him. I think it has a 75% chance to miss. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright. Well, it's so high in damage though. Well, everybody else will just bash him now because we're all maxed out. Do another slime gen. We don't have to use PP on these enemies. They have pretty low health, but we do have to use PP on the defense because they also do crazy damage. Their health is okay though. What's in here? Spicy jerky? Okay. Neat. Thanks. There's another one of those guys down there. Oh, this is definitely a full-blown freaking maze. Oh, okay. We don't have to shield from just one guy. We are gonna try to counter-Psy him though. Anytime we can, this is a huge benefit. Didn't work, of course. Of course! Cypher's beta. 14 damage to Oz? Dang. Oz is beefcake as heck. That's amazing. Counter-Psy him again. Getting this off completely negates these guys. Not able to concentrate. There we go. And Oz got an amazing crit. Alright, I feel much more level appropriate for this area. I think it was just the fear of the amount of damage that they were using, that they were able to get off. What is going on? Hello, it's your dad. You've been out there for a long time now. Maybe don't know visit. It's a very good idea if you take a break. Sure. Take a food, Elizabeth. When you get to the hotel, we should give your old dad a call. I misclicked when I clicked sure. Wait. Oh no, we're back here again. We're back. I know where we are. This is the entrance. I didn't want to be back here. Okay. It's a maze. But it's not an awful maze. It's not completely unfair. We just got to go this way. I'm cognizant of where we are and where we've gone. Oh man, those guys. Oh! Okay, this time it wasn't a back or attack of opportunity at least. Alright. I don't want to do a prey. I don't trust prey. Let's do a regular bash. You do slime gen. And you do a life up? I guess we could do a life up on Oz. She lost a little bit of health. Just a teeny bit. It didn't work. Uh-oh. Okay, he didn't actually do anything, though. We'll just keep doing slime gens on him. You, though, used some of your Psy. Might as well get it back. Top everybody off. Dude, that's... Oh, not 75%. I totally misread you. It's not 75% chance to hit. It's 75% chance to miss. I sold his last bat. Ugh. Awful. What a horrible way to sucker somebody in. Yeah, I definitely misread you. I was like, oh, I'm only gonna miss 25% chance of the time? No. Completely misread. Well, I'll have to rectify it at some point. At least Nico's been getting pretty high chance to slime with the slime generator. So these guys don't do like almost any damage. I'm a little bit nervous about if they do though. Starman just sounds like a cool, badass villain. And I think they were some of the higher level enemies in the first game. Alright, let's go downward. I have no idea where I'm going. I see a lot of enemies. Any of you gonna... Can I lure any one of you and not all three? It's gonna be all three, isn't it? No, it's just two. Okay. Shit, let's get rid of this robot first. I super don't like unknowns. What we'll do with Nico is try to do the counter psi unit on the Mook Senior and hope and pray that it actually works. Nice. Nice. Alright. Good, pretty good. Oh no! Not an explode! Son of a bitch. We need to get out of this so we can heal Oz. No! No! Oz is dead. This is not good. Not good. Bad outcome. I mean, we can fix this. It's just super annoying and expensive. Please work. Please land. Didn't work. Son of a bitch. Please don't freeze one of the two people that's super low in health. Oh, okay. Froze Oz, but Oz is okay. Damn, Dia's got the wrong weapon for this whole dungeon. Maybe I should go back then, given that I think I sold his last bat. Like, fuck this bat. I don't need this thing anymore. Counter psi. I gotta get counter psi off. Recover. Life up beta to D. Stop. Stop killing all my people. Nico's gonna die because the animation on this is so long. Alright. I know these guys are weak to fire. Let's just make this happen. There he goes. He's dead. Nico missed out on the experience, but that's okay. Better that Lost was alive. And there's more enemies right there. Literally right fucking there. Should we bounce out? I think we should bounce out and come back to this. Because D being out of commission is really painful. Let's res Nico. Let's... Now Lost is getting low, but Lost can always get his PP back. So I'm less concerned. Do life up beta to Oz. We'll do life up beta to Nico. I think we'll teleport out after this fight. I can't hang with like 3/4 utility in this. This guy doesn't even have the good shields. The psi shields. I don't know what he would do. Just defend. Oh well, no, bash. If he can get a bash off, then I'd rather he did bash. You do. Let's just negate the psi shield entirely, or negate the shields entirely. While we're doing counter psi, you try to get your PP back. This is fine. This will keep us alive for this fight. We don't really need a full recovery. We just need to be able to port out of the dungeon and get the better bat again. Alright, Mook Senior A is screwed. We don't need to save Oz's PP. More side magnet. I don't know why, but just in case we get completely blindsided, we need Lost to have some supportive PP. But Lost is also going to be the one that teleports them out. Alright, let's do some bashing. Yeah. That one's done. That one's done. Once we start taking the damage out, dishing the damage out, then it's okay. Okay, yeah, I don't feel too comfortable about going on this way. Let's do a teleport out. You cannot teleport here! Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. We're not that far away from the... Oh, I need that butterfly. Don't you join. Starman did not join. Okay, good. Oof. Oof. Oh, we're gonna need a little bit of recovery then. If we're gonna make it out of here alive, we're gonna need to work on getting PP back. That's brutal. You cannot teleport from inside of here. Oh shit. Mortal damage lost. This counter side takes so much time to cast. Okay. Pray. Shoot. Wait, Lost is solidified. Lost recovered enough hit points. Okay, good. I chose poorly. Okay, the Mook's done. You can defend. Let's drain a little bit of PP here, because I don't know what else to do in this circumstance, except try to get some PP back. Two? Drained two? Pathetic. We'll just have the two meleeers melee and the two casters drain. It's gonna be our fate while we're stuck here. Okay, the guy's dead. Lost can heal himself with a little bit of mana he just grabbed. Little guy looks like a disciple of the Flying Spaghetti Monster. He kind of does. Kit, wait, Kit, where'd your intro go? Oh, there it is. I was like, something's missing. Something vital is missing to this show. Yes, there you are. How's it going? I am failing at this dungeon hard. What? If you get an attack of opportunity on these guys, they just die? Okay, can we please get this butterfly? We really need this butterfly. Did that do anything to our to our PP? D is closer to being decently off. Oz is low. That did not, it only gave like 20. I gotta get D a better weapon. This joke weapon and then a really hard dungeon is just awful. Or are we fighting both? Are we fighting both now? Oh man. Oh man. Okay. We gotta do the right thing. And the right thing is really gonna be Psy Shield to everybody. It's expensive, but it's gotta happen. And then you've got to do counter side to this guy. You can actually do Psy Magnet. Our health is okay. Alright, get everybody good and Psy shielded. That's a big help. Counter Psy the Moke. Did not work. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We can still negate this with the Psy shield while we have it. Now try to recover as much PP as possible. Counter Psy again. Oof, this is rough. This is unrewarding. Now I have to try to remember where the cool weapon was that I had for D last, because I don't even remember what I got and where. Yeah, this guy will not let up on trying to cast on me. The Starman's not doing anything, at least. That's good. Try it again. I'm all tense. Tense from this. Just want to get out safely. Starman tried Psy Magnet. Oh, on the one guy that has no Psy. That's okay. That's fine. Psy Fire. Do we all protect from that? Uh-oh, Nico's shield disappeared. Son of a bitch. Okay. We gotta make shorter work of I don't wanna cast another one. We just are barely starting to get in positive PP. So let's just pray that the counter Psy unit works this time. Yeah, the Psy Magnet is, wow, life-saving. Life-saving. That is so helpful. And especially when it's pulling, like, more than 10. Please work. Please work. Did not work. Again. Well, this one's going to land on 1. Just Nico. That's okay. Oh, no. Something hit Lost. Oh, the beam? Do beams not... Are beams not protected by... Psy shield not protect that? Protect against that? Man, I can't talk today. Alright, try that counter Psy unit again on that Mook. We need it. Lost is almost full, so let's spend a recovery on... Who took that blow? Nico? Took some blow. Actually, Lost took a big blow on himself. Awful watching. Oh no, another shield disappeared. Another shield disappeared. Please work, counter Psy unit. Land, finally. There we go. There's the... Finally. Now Nico doesn't have to keep casting that. And Oz can go back to magneting. Nico can go to shooting the Starman. Lost can go get another Psy Magnet. That would probably top him off, to be honest. Did D actually land an attack? Holy cow. Mook Sr. is now useless. Starman's done. Now we can take this fight at our own pace. Let's do the HP sucker. We'll get free health back. And do Psy Magnet on this guy too.
You stop kissing everything. Ow!
What? Dr. Beer! Welcome on in. Raiders. Hello, hello. Hey, man. I don't think we've ever seen a raid go in this direction. I think... And don't worry. Because Super don't hold that against you. I'm just further in time than you are. Us over here sitting on the East Coast. Sometimes the best strategy that we have to finding good people to raid is to make sure that we look westward and ensure that the folks that we like the most, we're like, all right, I know that you're going to be consistently on later time than me. I know you're starting your shows later, you're ending later, so this is super weird. Why are you ending so early? What happened? Is everything okay? Welcome, Raiders. For those of you that have not engaged in the thrills and joys of being here on my stream, my name is Damian Halme. Both of the E's are pronounced. I'm a variety streamer and destroyer of status quo. We do deep dives, deep conversations. We're getting into spicy topics like politics, religion, and the way you believe about the world, and breaking them down and debunking myths and legends and that sort of thing. So if you're looking for a safe space, this isn't it. And then we also do a lot of crazy gaming. Thursdays are dedicated to retro games. Right now we're playing through the Mother series. We started with Mother 1. Now we're on Mother 2. We'll be playing Mother 3 after this. Are there more than that? Or I think that's it. Fridays we do multiplayer games. Lately we've been doing a lot of Enshrouded Early Access and Sin County in the Red Dead Redemption 2 RP server world. And Saturdays we're doing old school puzzle games. We're playing through the Myst franchise. If you love it, if you had a crazy nostalgia about it, I'm the guy to watch because I've never played these games before in my life. So we're not just like running through solving all the puzzles. I'm legitimately lost and need your gentle, humble, what's the word I'm looking for? Your gentle hinting to get me through the game. Oh, this is a normal time for you past midnight here? Wait, what? You're usually on, I've raided out to you plenty of times when I've been up to like 2 a.m. my time. So I imagine you stream past this time on several days, or I wouldn't have found you to raid. Or are you just pulling your schedule a little bit earlier? Life getting in the way. It's safe. We discuss. No one attacks. Okay, that's true. Yeah. When I say it's not a safe space, I mean we're all polite and kind here. We don't attack. We don't do any ad hominems. But we do attack people's ideologies. Not attack. We dissect them. Yeah, dissect. So that sucks for some people. So I always put that warning out there. Been on a puzzle kind of vibe lately too by playing survival horrors. I love me horror genre games, especially the survival kind, but pretty much anything that's in the horror genre, as long as you don't get like crazy weaponry by the end of the game. I feel like some of the Resident Evils went ham, especially in their like junior year of horror high school, tossing rocket launchers and Gatling guns and everything at your character. It just doesn't feel horrific at that point. They just kind of felt like, action adventure games that happen to have zombies in them, but it's very, very little on the horrific side for a while. I think once they got into Resident Evil 7 and 8, I started to feel like the horror vibe again. I think they started to do a really good job. I haven't streamed those. It would be really cool to do. But my first streams were horror. I was first thinking of branding myself as a horror film, as a horror streamer. And the first game I ever played live was Layers of Fear. And then we did Visage, which was hard and creepy. It was hard for me to play through a full stream with Visage. It like sinks under your skin. Okay, where are we safe? We're not really safe. Let me pull up a menu real quick. Sometimes go over a lot on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Oh, that's how I end up finding you as somebody to raid out to. You're just vibing. I get it. A new horror drops next week on Game Pass called Still Wakes the Deep. Let me pop out a game real quick. Research Still Wakes the Deep. I always like looking for new horror games, so I appreciate the heads up. I'll take a look, see how it is. All right, we need to get out of this dungeon because my main character has the wrong weapon. We found out way too late that it is a trolling weapon, and you can only hit 25% of the time. It has crazy stats, but it doesn't do what it says it's supposed to do. Or, you know, I didn't actually investigate it. For all I know, maybe it is actually doing exactly what it says. We'll take a look at the actual item when we pop out of this combat. Maybe, just maybe, it's like, this one is high damage if you can actually manage to hit. Good luck, buddy. And we just put it on, not even paying attention. You never seem too frustrated. Me? Oh, I guess games don't frustrate me. People sometimes frustrate me. Damien is Zen squared. I guess, like, people say I'm chill vibe, but when I'm staring at a fun game, I don't know. If you saw me playing Visage, you probably would have said something different, because I was getting pissed at that game. And some of the missed games, I'll stop playing. I'll just stop playing and complain about how bad the developers did at their job. And I know some of them, like, the first missed game is what, late 80s, early 90s? Like, it's old, sure. And I try to give some grace to that. Game cognitive science was like you know, not really a thing. And so I think a lot of games, they just kind of threw ideas at the wall, and whatever stuck or whatever sold, they just sort of kept going in that direction. But, oh shit, shields are already disappearing. This is happening all too fast. Oh, now we're all gonna take damage. It's fine. I just need to get out of here alive, really. Ugh. Ugh. But yeah, there's I get, I don't know. Maybe not upset. Pissy. Pithy. Yeah. Should we do another? We should probably do another Psy Shield. I just need these guys to die. Let's do a Starstorm on them too. I was around back then. I was a lurker, but I was there. The Visage times? I remember that you said that you lurked well before you first spoke in chat, but I don't... For some reason in my headcanon, it wasn't that long ago. That was like the beginning of me doing live streaming. YouTube I started in 2014, but live streaming, I didn't think I was live streaming to anybody for a while. Except my friends. I'd go look at the list of people in chat and be like, yep, it's like all people who know me. That's who I'm seeing in chat. We're just gonna toss a whole bunch of Psy at them and try to get out of here ASAP. I don't know, I guess when I'm in the like gaming phase of my day, I can't get too mad. I can't leave Zen too badly. God, there's so many fights in the way of getting out of this one dungeon. I guess I could just be trying to run. But alright, we've got to do this one a little bit more cautious and actually do the counter Psy on the Mook and try to... Lost is starting to not have enough Psy to do all the things. Like, when I'm working my day job, I'll get mad, like, I'll denigrate the computer monitors and talk about the people behind them, and usually complain to Oz about, you know, the level of intelligence of the people that I'm working with. and I'm unfair. Or if I get into a debate with somebody, sometimes I get a little bit unfair in my emotional tone, but a lot of people say I'm pretty unshakable, pretty zen. Did I actually get the counter Psy off? I totally no-minded for a second and didn't realize what was happening. I need to actually pay attention to the chat. I have it at the fastest setting. Oh no. I didn't. Maybe this time we'll do it. Just need one counter Psy to land on him. Okay, there we go. Thank God. I caught one of the Layers of Fear playthroughs. Oh, nice. Oh, maybe it was the second Layers of Fear, because I played that one a little bit later down the line. We need to get Sai back. Let's do the hungry sucker. You actually, let's heal Oz. I want to say it's a racial advantage. They say that Finns are just generally like very low emotional presenters. Like, not to say that we don't feel deep emotions. You know, ask teenage me how emotionally regulated I was, and you'll see the, you know, the same depths as I think you'll get from most people. But emotional moments in my past aside, generally me and most other Finnish people that you meet will just be kind of more muted all around. Oz and I were actually talking about something kind of political that's close to our hearts. I want to mention it on stream because I don't want to make it a topic of tonight when I only have half an hour left on the stream. But we were talking about something heavy, and Oz was getting really emotionally invested in the conversation, and you could see sort of a heavier feeling about what we were talking about. She was starting to get like, what's the word I'm looking for? Just caught up emotionally. And I was just like deadpan and just very straight faced, just sort of presenting facts in our conversation. And she said, I wish sometimes that you just had more emotional outward presentation so that I could feel like we were both connecting on something deeper emotionally together. So, you know, if we were both mad to the point of tears, that we'd both be crying and raised voices about it together as a team. And like, yeah, just so... Oh crap, this guy's able to concentrate. We gotta kill him. We gotta kill him. Hopefully in time before he lands more damage on us. Okay, thank God. It's brutal just getting out of this dungeon. I super wish you could just teleport out of here. I don't... Oh, hey, life up Omega. That's actually really handy. Nico's offense went up pretty good. Speed good. IQ good. IQ great, actually. Better max hit points than he's had in a hot minute, too. Did anybody ever do the research on why we see such horrible randomization of... Crap, which one was the way out of here? They both are. They both are. I remember. Up and left both take you out to the front. So just go this way. Don't touch me. God, it looked like there was going to be another mook hot on my tail. Let's just try to get out. Everybody's got a lot more PP. We're doing a lot better. That's not good. That's going to really hurt somebody. But if I can just get out of here faster. Then we can get a decent weapon, come back. I don't know if we'd be able to get back here in time for the rest of the stream, but just literally anything. Alright, this guy's gonna... Oh, cool. We got an attack of opportunity on him. And that's a free win. That is really nice. I don't think that's possible to do with the mooks, unfortunately. They're all so aggro. There's nothing you can do to get on their backside. But the Starmen, sometimes you get lucky. Let's just bash. Bash and pray. Okay, cool. As long as he's wasting his PP on life up instead of whatever else. These fights can go a lot faster. I feel like I do decent damage. Really do. And the levels we've gotten here have got to be beneficial in the long run, too. But D not hitting almost at all sucks. Really sucks. Really painful. We're missing out on so much damage. Alright. Bash, bash, bash. Bash, shoot, and bash. All right, looks like these might be the last of the mooks. Forget about it. If these are the last, then I also want to destroy them ASAP. If we can. This guy. Can we use the heavy bazooka on these guys? What does that do? I'm gonna try it out. We haven't tried that one yet. Was it about the Discord post you made earlier? Wait, what did I post earlier? Sorry, sometimes I don't pay attention to myself. That was good damage. Maybe we don't even need this. Alright, that was really nice. It's actually really handy. And another level up. Nice. Good offense, good defense. Not really good hit points or PP, but that's okay. Thunder, Omega. I don't really like the Thunder spell because it can miss. Oh, about Mephipristone? Yeah. Yes, that's where the conversation was going. Or that's where it started. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, or hiding in a hole, or, you know, if you don't live in the US, so this wouldn't really pertain to you. I'll at least say this part of the conversation. The Supreme Court had the authority to weigh in on a case that involved an abortive drug that can, one, be mailed to any state, and two, be prescribed without an in-person doctor's visit. If you are pro-choice, then this is a big life-saving or life-changing thing to have access to this drug, because it means regardless of what the local laws are, you've got support. You can get something mailed to you, you can talk to a doctor through teledoc or whatever, and you can make this happen regardless of what your state decides to legislate against you. All right, let's get out of here. Holy cow, let's get out of here. And the Supreme Court had the chance to pull it and say that the FDA's claims of its safety and veracity, that this was not going to affect any doctors adversely for their use of it, that they weren't going to suffer from malpractice suits and all that kind of stuff, and it wasn't going to put undue potential harm on their patients. The Supreme Court had the chance to say the FDA is wrong in this ruling, that it's safe. We are pulling its rights. It needs to be much more protected, much more safeguarded. You need an in-person visit. It needs to be in the state that your jurisdiction is under. You know, you can't cross state lines and get it. They had all sorts of opportunities, but they protected the legal status of the drug mifepristone, and supported the right for people to have an abortification drug sent regardless of what happens locally at the state level. And this happened only 2 years after a big court case brought legal precedent to light that the Supreme Court decided, you know what, when it comes to abortion rights, the federal mandate that we've been not mandate, but the federal precedent that we've been using isn't really a proper legal precedent, and we toss this down to the states and make this a state-by-state decision. And a bunch of conservative states in our country have decided that abortion's not cool, and they're going to try to limit it to the absolute maximum limitations that they're allowed under other federal laws that involve protecting of a patient in case of anything that would be medically harmful to that patient. The doctors and hospitals have to step in. That's called EMTALA, if I remember correctly. Help me out with my research while I'm staring at Earthbound. But there are a couple court cases happening right now. Idaho and Texas are both trying to sue the United States for their overreach on EMTALA. And the Supreme Court's indecisive right now about what's going to happen with that. I think Texas basically deferred to whatever the verdict happens in Idaho. We're going to take on basically the same judgment for our case, and we'll follow suit. So it's really down to Idaho right now as to how that's going to play out. But in the meantime, the Supreme Court has proven itself to be like not a total like conservative think tank of people that only serve the interests of the political people that brought them into their office, but they're actually working to try to defend law. And I think one of the main reasons why they need to do this is because they are perceived as mouthpieces of conservatism. And if they are instead perceived as cronies because they're not following proper legal precedent, if they're not following the proper analysis of law, then that can bring the GOP by proxy under greater scrutiny to be like, look, they foisted up these people into the Supreme Court just so that they could skew law with these ideologies that once these justices are gone are going to be reversed because they're such dog shit takes. So they have to be careful, and they have to actually do a decent job so that they don't tarnish the people who put them into power in the first place. That's why I think, in part, they're doing a good job at trying to be good legal analysts, even though it seems like a couple of them probably wouldn't if they didn't have their feet to the fire. Everett, how's it going? Welcome. We're talking about the judiciary. Yeah, we're talking about the ruling on mifepristone that they settled on today. Seems like protection of big pharma profits on the face of it to me, but then I always look at money. I mean, there's no way to prove that Supreme Court acts in a way that's influenced by big pharma. Big pharma has money to influence big government, probably. I'd be curious I'm definitely not a law scholar, but I'd be curious to read what people either studying law or who are working in legal now think about this ruling on an objective level, putting the politics of the election aside, putting the politics of what big pharma wants to do with our country aside, just looking at case law. Does the Supreme Court have the right legal ideas, the right legal framework in mind when they say that they want to protect the FDA's status of mifepristone? Does it seem sound? I would like that. What's the word I'm looking for? Expert opinion on the matter. I don't know much about what happened today other than that the ruling was about standing. The ruling was, so the argument at hand was whether or not mifepristone can be allowed by the FDA to be called safe in order to be, one, administered to people through teledoc without an in-person visit, and two, being able to be mailed straight to your door through prescription delivery services. And the FDA asserts that those things are true. The plaintiffs in the matter were arguing that this opens up a can of worms of all sorts of health problems that could happen to their patient base as a result of the lack of restrictions on something that's actually quite dangerous. And the Supreme Court ruled in favor of the FDA's less stringent protections on the drug, which might be seen as a precursor to how they end up handling Idaho versus the US. But we'll see. That one's really up in the air. I mean, you got two justices that are really decided in one direction, two justices decided in the other direction, and the other three are busy asking real hard questions, good hard questions from both sides, from both plaintiff and defense. And so I at least appreciate that based on what I've seen in court documents and the sort of questions they're poking, that they're at least in gathering of as much information as they can to make their decision at least present as valid as possible. We'll see. I just pulled up the opinion. What you just described is definitely not what the ruling was. Please course correct me. Course correct me. In the meantime, let's get these people to, I don't know. Where am I going to find a better weapon for D? Deep darkness. They're not going to have, there's no merchant. Dalam? Can we take these guys to Dalam and see if there's weaponry there? Why have we not gone there with these guys? Side quest in the last 10 minutes of the stream. I just realized we could go here and we never have. Maybe they have a merchant and they sell really cool stuff for D. I've been here. Oh, this guy. This guy. Pictures. I get it. Myself. Get ready for instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready, save, fuzzy pickles. 3 people don't. Only D will. I'm that sort of person that if somebody's just gonna randomly stop in, like a random stranger on the clock as a photographer trying to sell you their photos that they end up snapping, and they say smile, I will not do it. Okay, I think everybody here has probably got the same canned dialogue, but we're just gonna double check on a couple people here. That's a phone. That was just... I think that guy says the same thing. Seriously? How many times has this guy stopped our gameplay this one stream? 4? 5? I get it. Trying to find photographic genius. Hey, a machine gun eventually hits its target if you keep spraying and praying. Oh, I got a free heal. Nice. Wait, what's happening? Oh, okay. Oh, we're just waking up. I see. Remember how much time we spent in this room? On the previous stream. We were vibing. I mean, we were in a good chat. I don't even remember what we were talking about. What's the difference between existing and exiting? Nothing? That seems like that was a new dialogue piece. I think I would have remembered that, but maybe it wasn't. Is this guy just farting? I feel like those are fart sounds. Prince Lost has good relationships with foreigners. What an international person. They are saying different things. Okay, cool. Hi, I'm ready. Please come in. Look around my house as much as you want. I did before. I don't need to again. Thank you. Do you have a merchant here? Somebody that can sell me a nice baseball bat? There's so many monsters around recently, we can't relax and have fun. Oh. This was a ruling about the doctrine of standing. The opinion is about 10,000 words long, so I can't tell much more at the moment. When you say standing, what do you mean by standing? I didn't eat any garlic today, so the room doesn't stink. The plaintiffs do not prescribe or use mifepristone, just as Kavanaugh wrote, and the FDA is not requiring them to do so, to do or refrain from doing anything. A plaintiff's desire to make a drug less available for others does not establish standing to sue. Oh. Yeah. So it's the standing on whether they have the right to sue. Is that right? Things are getting wild with the way things are going. We may all have to register our driver's licenses just to watch our feet porn. What's the world coming to? Wait, you get your feet porn for free? What if Prince Lost succeeded in Moo training? I wanted him to come by and show me his best barnyard impression. That's rude. Are you belittling the moo? You know that you do everything well, right? Do? Oops. Say, Prince Lost, are you still popular with the girls? Sure. I heard you're living a more serious lifestyle these days. Maybe. In Texas, you have to register. Right. I'm waiting for Prince Lost to see me and say, I love you. Well, that's not going to happen today. I wish I could recover my PP just by drinking water. Even though I have never seen him before, I heard that the prince can do that. I guess I need more training. By the way, just what is PP anyway? Let me unzip, I'll show you. We serve water, rice gruel, and those sorts of things. What would you like to do? I'm so good, actually. Thanks. The statement Justice Kavanaugh made is kind of relevant to abortion as it is. VPN to the rescue. Yeah, for sure. You don't have to do it, but that doesn't mean you have the right to prevent others. I wish that was the statute for so many things in our country. This is Moo, the place of nothing. People who train here must first clear everything from their mind. If you can make your mind a blank and learn the true meaning of Moo, you'll pass through. Moo is Moo. Okay. Do we all need to do the Moo training now, or what happens if we do? Curious. Oh. I guess for the other kids, it's just like, whatever. This place is really high. Look, I can see clouds. I don't side with American libertarians because I think their takes are dog shit. But I do like the idea of reducing the amount of government foothold on people for the most part, as long as it's like, if you don't do things that actively engage in harm toward other people, then I think we should have much less regulation and much less government foothold, because of how not what's the word I'm looking for, how much bloat government work actually is, how badly they spend their money, and for what little outcome that they actually create with their work. That said, I believe in protecting the general health when there are serious problems with the world. I feel like allowing things like just free drug use, like some American libertarians would like to do, is dangerous, because certain drugs do lead to more violent crimes to get more goods, to get more drugs. Or the drug itself makes you extremely violent, like barbiturates. And I do believe in regulation of things that like hurt the entire planet. Like regulations on the way that we affect the ecology of our planet. That's important, and that's something that should have always been taken into consideration. Is don't ruin this for the next generation, or if you're starting to, you need to pay to have it fixed, have it reversed. But then again, I come from the great horror movie survivor philosophy of mind your own business. The doctrine of standing comes from the case and controversy clause that requires that a lawsuit be about an actual as opposed to a hypothetical dispute. And these people were hypothetically arguing. Is that correct? One aspect of an actual dispute is that the parties need to be the actual participants in the dispute. Gotcha. So because they were theorizing what would be happening to their patients, they were not properly addressing the issue in court. My medical care is supposed to be between me and my doctor, violating HIPAA, and my medical rights for a moral dilemma is BS. Also, just the fact that there are so many places right now that are working on the experiment of having a DA or a government tell their populace in their region how to conduct their health, instead of letting it be decided by like a board of doctors or a consensus of science, or literally anybody who's got some stake in the actual game and is making a decision based on something more than policy. I would never imagine a world where we would trust a politician to do something at a higher level of accuracy than a subject matter expert would, regardless of what that is. You know, electrical wiring, or climate science, or how to build a better car. My first choice to consult for any of those things wouldn't be a politician, you know? Texas was calling for bounties. I repeat, bounties. Yes. That is awful. Strange as this may sound, there are statues of rabbits blocking your way. Okay, so we're not ready for whatever this is. And there does not appear to be a place to purchase weapons here at all. So the next place would be Scaraba? And then if not Scaraba, then Summers. Let's check Scaraba. Or Winters. Winters had something. Let's go to Winters real quick. This would be the most recent place that we would have gone to. Hey, what's going up, Lauren? We're close to wrapping up, just to warn you. But I do have all of the Mother playthroughs, all of Mother 1, and then this one, Mother 2, saved on my YouTube channel. So if you go to youtube.com/DamienHalme, you can watch the whole shebang, including other playlists of other franchise games that I'm doing a complete run of every freaking game in the franchise. So yeah, I usually drop off in about a minute from now. But I do want to find my main character a better freaking bat. Do the T-Rex's bat? Why is this so low? I don't know. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. But I also kind of have so much money that I could just try. Let's just pull, I don't know, like 10,000. That seems excessive. Maybe not. I still have so much money. For instance, if you hit someone with a car and cause an injury, and then I federally sued you for it, this would be a hypothetical dispute, right? They're not in themselves. The court would just be speculating about the car crash because there's nothing for the court to do as between you and I. So raises the question, why do these folks think that they had standing to step in and try this? All right, one T-Rex bat. Oh, son of a bitch. Of course, D has no room. Yes, I still want to buy it. How are you? Where am I? I'm good. I'm tired, which is why I'm wrapping up the stream right now. I'm from basically everywhere in the U.S. I grew up on both coasts and a few spaces in between. Not a military brat. I just my parents were divorced when I was little, and then they both moved to different places over the course of my life, and so I was back and forth between them a lot. But my family ethnically is from Finland, and I'm only third generation in the country. So my great-grandparents and grandparents emigrated over on a boat to escape Russia, and my family started here. And despite only being 3 generations into the country, I only know like 10 words of Finnish, which super sucks. But I think the idea was my family wanted to fit in as much as possible. And in my grandparents' generation, fitting in meant just speak like everybody else, look like everybody else, like wear the clothes, cut your hair the way you just mesh in. And so I lost a lot of identity, national identity through that conversion. But, you know, whatever. Am I new to Kick? Ish. I started in January, so I guess new would be relatively, I guess that's a reasonable term. How old's Kick? It's only a couple years old, right? So, I don't know. I'm into month 6, and it's working out well for me so far. I think you need to add panels in your stream. Oh, like on the screen? We do a lot of talking, so I don't know. I feel like if I have a lot of stuff all up on the screen, it's distracting. Helps make your socials attractive. I'll consider it. What do I think about adding panels? Oh, do you mean like in the profile? I don't know how to do that on Kick. I'll have to take a look. I have it on a lot of my other socials, like about me sections and like different chunks like that. But okay, how bad is this going to be? 173. It's low, but maybe we won't find better. Let's just go compare this against another. Compare this against Scarabra and Summers real quick, just to make sure that I feel like D's really got like the best weapon he can, and if he does, then we'll pick this up again next week, next Thursday for sure. Where are we going? Scarabra next? No. Son of a bitch. I clicked too fast. There are various reasons why standing could become questionable in the lawsuit. Maybe the plaintiffs are just brazenly butting into issues that do not concern them. I mean, that seems like the case with a lot of things involving abortion, right? Butting in where you don't belong. It seems like a common thread in the U.S. However, maybe there's a situation in which the controversy is such a diffuse impact that there's genuine ambiguity about who the participants even are. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe it's, you know, the idea that it's impacting general health. Is it this guy? He said menu. Oh, big lead bat. Damn, this is probably better. Guess what? D's not going to be able to carry it, is he? Okay, I need just swap space for me to be able to see the difference between them. Otherwise, that menu won't pop up. So let's just move the KC bat. I don't know that I want to keep it for any reason. It's such a trolley bat. Yeah, I can make these interested. You can. Yeah, I'll drop you my Discord. I don't mind if you give me a pitch. How do I? There. Sorry, Sam. I do have that. It doesn't work in Kick, and the reason why it doesn't work in Kick is because my bot does not have Kick support right now. There's a hack to get Streamer Bot to work in Kick, but there's a lot of heavy lifting involved to get me to reprogram every single command that works in Twitch to also work in Kick once I do that hack. And I'm kind of holding out to see if Streamer Bot itself will just add Kick. So I haven't added those exclamation point commands yet. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me, Kick folks. I can make all kinds of stream assets. Okay, we can talk. Okay, what am I looking at? I need a better defense score than the T-Rex bat. It would be D. 173 to 179. Okay, so T-Rex bat was pretty cheap, and it wasn't too much lower than this one. So we'll check on Summers, because Summers had actually some better gear than Scaraba, if I remember correctly. We just have to find a place that can actually teleport, and then we'll close stream. I don't remember where the item shops were here though, but we have a map that'll tell us. If someone causes air pollution, who is the person injured? Anyone who became sick, anyone who can establish that he or she ingested the pollutant, anyone who uses the air. Yeah. That's a good point. But those things also need to, in some way or somehow, be... Oh crap, these things are gonna fight me, aren't they? These are such low enemies! Why would they come aggro me? Why are these things not scared? I mean, not a big deal. It's just wild to me that they would even bother. 52 damage? Why is my defense not better yet? Maybe I need to find better defensive items. That might make the dungeon a little bit easier too. I don't want to poke around too much between this stream and next, but if I find that I'm missing a valuable shop in the way, maybe big league bat. Okay, yeah, that's probably the best one then, because that's the one that he's got. So Summers, Scraba both sell it. Winters sells something worse. And the Casey bat is useless. Useless. There has to be some sort of legal precedent for how you get representation for an ambiguous class, though, right? I mean, in some ways, class action lawsuits usually have some sort of proof. But not always. Sometimes it's just like opting in because you happen to work at a place and they take you on good faith that you're part of the party that was affected, right? I've definitely heard stories of people getting class action payments for something that they weren't technically a member of. Sure. Yeah, I did. All right, folks. I think this is where we have to stop and get some sleep. So I am actually a functional person tomorrow. And so I can actually stream tomorrow night. Let's go find Dad. I made some money along the way too. So I almost like mitigated the cost of buying that other bat just from one combat scenario. Not really a big deal. A dismiss due to a lack of standing is not a common outcome for a lawsuit, but it definitely happens from time to time. I imagine. I mean, just about anybody can sue, right? So then it's just a matter of, did they do their due diligence in getting themselves to a position where they know that they're in the proper, what's what I'm looking for. They're in the proper place to be the plaintiff. And sometimes they just don't make that due diligence happen. I feel I should be entitled to sue my brother for being in the same room and inhaling his air pollutants caused by the Taco Bell he consumes. Yikes. You know, and I hate to say this because you're going to feel weird about this, what I tell you, Sam, but it's super true. When they do tests for lung capacity, people who share a room with a sibling have an effect on their body as though they had lived in like a high metropolitan area's worth of smog or had been an occasional smoker in their life. The longer you cohabitate with somebody in the room, the more your lung capacity is affected because you're rebreathing each other's air and other off gases. It's true. I read it in the study. If you need the study, I can look for it, pull it up. Okay, like this kind of stuff. I mean, not in the market right now, but I got some other streamer friends. I'll pass your information around. Yeah. All right, folks. Hey, I love your faces. This was a lot of fun tonight. I do appreciate that pretty much every night is now a discourse night. And so that part's absolutely fantastic. Yeah, it's true. You are actually being adversely affected by his off-gassing in micro doses every night. Does it work the same way with girlfriends? It does. It does. Yeah, cohabitating with somebody in the same room, unless you got some good ventilation. This is you know, if you live in an area where you can crack those windows and get some like real good fresh air rebreathing through, or you've got like an HVAC that's running all the time that's sort of like going through some good HEPA filters and just, you know, getting the air to circulate more than just what's coming in the room. Obviously, if you're just running like a standing fan or a ceiling fan, that's just pushing the air around. That's not really bringing new air to the metrics. But yeah, it's something to think about for your future. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, super appreciative that the deep conversations are happening more on just Wednesdays. I think this is exactly where I wanted us to be, and for us to be here halfway through 2024 makes me really excited. I'll give you all, because I know there's some newer people in chat this evening and some folks who rated in who maybe are still here, the rundown of my humble requests before we quit for the evening. Humble request number 1. If you haven't made a kick.com profile, please go make a kick.com profile. Add me there. You can find my page at kick.com/DamienHalme. I'm just farming for followers. If I get up to 3 times the amount of followers I have right now, boom, affiliate. I've matched every other metric I need for affiliate this year so far, so that's pretty fantastic. So once we get to the follower goal, how exciting will that be? I'll be affiliated there as well. If you aren't following me on YouTube, I strongly recommend don't make an account. You've already got an account. You know you have a YouTube account. Who doesn't have a YouTube account in 2024? If you don't, go make one. It's also free. Add me there, youtube.com/DamienHalme or youtube.com/@DamienHalme. I have both of those claimed. And 1, sub. 2, turn on notifications for whenever my next streams come up. And 3, please watch my playlists or other old videos. Watch hours are super important to me getting partnered with them once again. I started off 10 years ago now. This is my 10th anniversary with YouTube. And I was partnered, I think, within a year. And then I lost partnership because they changed the requirements. So your watch hours can help me out with that. And they have been growing. Not only have my watch hours been growing, but because my watch hours have been growing, I'm sharing this with you new tonight. So those of you who are tired of hearing this spiel every night will hear something new. My watch hours growing in this last month, especially, have put me in the algorithm higher on the list. So more new people are seeing the streams and seeing my channel on YouTube, which ultimately plays into the master plan, which you all know that. If you're a ghost or if you're longstanding fledgling, then you know what the master plan is. I won't go into that tonight. And lastly, if you follow me on Twitch, there's nothing for you to do. You're beautiful as you are, and I just love you because you are. Check your Discord to see my work on Discord. Yes, I will pass your work along to my streamer friends. I'm not really in the market for paneling right now like that. I don't even know how to do that on Kick. But if I do find a way to do that on Kick, I'll probably bring my Twitch artwork over to make sure that the branding is consistent. But I have a lot of streamer friends. I'll pass your name along. Should make for an interesting conversation in the relationship. Honey, your room clearing farts are actually slowly killing me. Here's the article. Yeah, for sure. Hate to say it, but yeah. And I say that with all the love to my family, because both my crotch goblins and my wife are, slowly killing my air capacity too, especially when the kids wake up and come into our room and try to sleep the rest of the night between us. It happens still. All right. For you on YouTube and Kick, we're going to say goodnight to you now. Twitch Hangout, we'll probably find somebody to go right out to and pass the love forward. Dr. Beer, appreciate the raid from you. And whether he's here or not, let's do a quick shout out to that lovely man. Boom. Just going to pull up a clip. There we go.
The spitting image of Helmut Kruger. The swelling has completely subsided and there's not a trace of bruising. If I didn't know any better,
And then Tim said hi. Yeah, no, okay. So the thing about Nora is if you've seen Archer, I can make Nora. Like I can hold out the A because it's like Lana.
This is very emotional for me.
Yeah, go check him out if you haven't before. He plays a wide variety of different games and yeah, chill vibes too. All right. Appreciate your faces, YouTube and Kick. I will see you all tomorrow for more content. Have yourselves a wonderful night. And if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please.